What's up, gang? This is the GoodBerean. Welcome back. I may or may not have failed to compensate for some audio changes, so bear with me while I fix that, and it's fixed. Ta-da! Welcome in. We are back playing some Blueprints, and we are on apparently day 22. It's been a while since Thursday. Since we played Blueprints, which feels like a year. So now we have to remember what we did. I remember last time that we learned a bunch of stuff. I don't precisely remember what it is we learned, but hopefully we'll take a quick look at our notepad and recap and see if we can ascertain anything. And actually, now that I'm saying it, it's starting to come back to me, some of the things that we learned, which we will recap momentarily. But first, not first. We're gonna do it right now. All right, let's recap. So when we last left our heroes, we looked at some notes. What did we do? This is our notepad. We got the car notes already. So when last left our heroes, we thought we had cracked the office safe code. We did not. It is not actually 1983. And I think we even tried a different office safe code. Oh yeah, this one too. We thought this was the actual office safe code, but it's also not right. So we're gonna have to still sit on that one. I don't quite understand. I am understanding now that I don't have good note. I did not take any notes last time, but here's what I do remember. So what I remember is that we had found the not the boiler room, the pipes room with all of the pipes. I'm going to collect my allowance real quick. What did we find? It was a room that was none of these rooms. It was a room that was the pump room. Yes, we found the pump room. This facility dedicated to the filtration and flow of water throughout the estate houses 5 water pumps and 3 oversized tanks. The pump room can be utilized for a number of maintenance tasks, from draining the pool to activating the sprinkler system. Oh, somehow we missed the sprinkler system. But in any case, what we did learn from the pump room is we can drain and fill up a bunch of stuff. And so one of the things we did is we put sent some water to the kitchen, presumably for the sink. We sent some water to the greenhouse, presumably for watering the plants. And we also drained water from the fountain out here. And so we learned a bunch of interesting information. One of the things we learned is that when we make a wish, the coin stays. And so when the water drains, it's like basically having like a permanent bank going on. So that's what we're doing now for the rest of time. Every run that the fountain is full, we're making a wish. We're adding a coin. And then we're basically just like saving up a bunch of money for like one future run where we're going to go collect like 20 bajillion coins to buy everything. That's the plan. Speaking of plans, the other plan right now is for us to go over here and figure out what we're doing here. So, it's been a while since we've done a shrine, and we do know that shrines... Ooh, actually, we might want to go shrine. Because while these two other ones do have some benefits to themselves, I think we go shrine here because... one of the pieces of evidence that we're trying to collect in ye old notepad, and let me just bring it up in case I don't remember that that's actually a thing. Shrine. Yes. So one of the things that we tried to test out was we one time we paid 2 coins and we got the effect of rotating rooms by paying gems. And then another time we paid 3 coins and we got, I don't quite remember what it was, but it was like red rooms are less frequent or something like that. That's not important. What is important is that now we have an opportunity to test and see if it gives us the same thing each time we pay a certain number of coins, or if it does a different thing. So that's going to be our plan for this run. Apparently, we're going to collect data, because that's more important than getting the benefit is good because it, you know, it gives us a little buff for a couple of runs. That's nice. But what's really important is that we learn as much as we can about this room. If we can categorize different events based off of coin payage, then we will have our best shot at figuring out what the best strategy is in the long run. And that's what this is all about, is accumulating data for the long run. So let's go ahead and make an offering of 2 coins. And what I want to do is see if it gives us the same blessing or a different one. Blessing of the Dancer. While drafting, you may pay diamonds to spin floor plans. Okay, sick. So that does confirm our theory that the... oh, I've ruined everything. No, it does confirm our theory that we have... that this is always... if you pay 2 coins to the shrine, you always get this. Probably. So that's important. So I think at this point, we'll go ahead and do... We're going to do every possible combination of coins that we can moving forward. Every time we get the shrine, we're going to pay a different coin and a number of coins, and we're going to figure out what the bonus is. So that's our long-term goal. So I'm gonna need some water. I can tell already this is going to be a very hydrate-heavy stream, because my voice is already feeling strained. So we're going to have to make sure that that is accommodated for. I also think I'm gonna adjust my mic down a little bit. It's a little high. I tried to... my mic drops over time, and so I figured, oh, I'll put it really high, and then I'll be forced to sit up. But what it's actually turned into is just me straining my neck in weird and uncomfortable ways. So we're not going to do that. We are going to adjust the mic, be comfortable, and win the game. All right. So we've acquired the Blessing of Dancer. I've covered up half my window, but it's fine. Okay, so we learned from that. I also want to... can I make an additional offering? What happens? Okay, so I kind of want to see what happens if we take back the gold, and I feel like this is the best one to do it on, because like the room rotation's like not that great of a thing. I mean, it's nice, but I think that just for the science, we have to figure out what happens here. We've been cursed. Excellent. Each time we draft a bedroom, we lose 1. Each time we draft a hallway, we lose 1. And each time we draft a green room, oh my goodness, this is the worst. Each time we draft a red room, we lose all the above. Holy cow. Well, I'm glad that we did this science experiment now, and not like later when it mattered. I'm not gonna write that down because I think we know what the situation is there. I think we understand what we need to do. It does mean that these runs are gonna be probably a lot less productive than I might have hoped initially. One of my other goals was gonna be to get to the let me just do this. So one of my other goals is also to get to some of the last of the picture pairings that we haven't done up in the corner here. I don't know how realistic that is for the next couple of runs at this point, because we've cursed ourselves, but we'll see how it goes. So that's what that is. Let's go ahead though, and let's go as is tradition, we go east first. Coat check kind of sucks there. Nook's probably our best bet. Oh, and I didn't even realize. Oh my goodness, we're gonna lose so much stuff, dude. Oh, this is the worst. These are gonna be some really sucky So this is gonna be a really sucky run. These couple of days are not gonna be it. But we'll do what we can. If we can at least learn one thing, then that's a win in my book. And we already learned one thing this run, so anything else that happens is forfeit in my view. So I think what we do, since I've already cut myself off at the pass here, let's just beeline straight for this trilogy of rooms up here, because if we can just get the pictures, I think we just win. If we get the pictures, I think that's all we need for this. I think we go parlor so I can get some gems. I think that's actually the best move here. Also, I need to refresh myself on what this curse is. Bedrooms lose 1 step. Hallways lose 1 key. Green rooms lose 1 gem, and shops lose 1 coin, and red rooms lose everything. So, what does that leave us with? Rooms that are none of those things. What are those? Room directory. I mean, I guess bedroom, hallways, green rooms, red rooms. Isn't that everything? Is that not everything? Or is there stuff that's like, are the blue rooms anything that's a blue room? Like, it's not any of those, I guess, right? All the blue rooms are like neutral as far as the curse is concerned, I'm thinking. Yeah, and then this is, because this is purple. We turned this, oh, I see. All of these 46 first rooms are all blue, except for the ones we've turned into something. So we've turned this purple, we've turned this red. How are there still 4 rooms in like rooms 1 through 12 that we haven't even seen? Like, how is that possible? Whatever. We will find out in time. What we will also continue to do, though, I think, is just draft as many blue rooms as we can. And we're also going to solve my favorite game in the whole game. My favorite game in the whole game, which is the box puzzle. Hope you're all excited. I am excited. So we have the gems in a box with the statement containing the letter B. Wait, the gems are in a box with a statement containing the letter B. Well, this statement contains the letter B, so it might be in that one. The blue box is true. Okay. That also contains B's. And then the gems are in a box with a statement containing the letter U. Does this contain the letter U? No. Oh, and this also contains U. So if this is true, it's one of these boxes. If this is true, it's one of these boxes. But this one says the blue box is true. So let's presume this is true. If this is true, the blue box is true. And that means it's in one of these boxes. If this is false, then thanks for the 10 stream streak, Cat. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good evening. 10 streams already. Dang, feels like yesterday that you came in here. So, thanks for the continued support. I appreciate that. We are trying to solve the box puzzle. So if the blue box is true, then the gem, then this box is also true. These puzzles are getting trickier. Yeah, there's some convolution going on here. So if this is true, and that means one of these boxes has the gems. If this is false, the blue box is not true, then it doesn't necessarily follow. If this is false, the blue box is not true. And this is also false, which means this has to be true because one of them has to be true. So if this is true, then it's one of these boxes, one of these. I'm not sure. How do we reason our way through this? Because we have 2 keys. And I wonder if the intent is that you actually are opening multiple boxes, or if the boxes have if there are multiple gems are multiple boxes with gems, because either way, this one's in the mix, but it doesn't necessarily mean that this one has the correct. It doesn't necessarily mean that this one is correct, right? Or this one has the gems. However, I was gonna say we could kind of pseudo brute force it since we have 2 keys, because I could open like one of these, and whichever one, and if one of them doesn't have the box, the other one does, or doesn't have the gems, the other one does. But that still leaves the possibility that the gems are in this box, and we end up missing the gems even with 2 keys. So they're getting tricky indeed. So let's maybe, so before we were pivoting off of the truth of this box, let's pivot on the truth of this box. If this box is true, the gems are in a box with a statement containing the letter B. Wait. Actually, hold on. No, I can reason through this. Watch this. If this box is true, this box is true, right? Because this box makes this box true. If this box is true, this box is true. So if both those boxes are true, this box has to be a lie, which means it has to be in a box that contains the letter B, but not a box that contains the letter U. This box contains both B and U, and this box does not contain B, which means this box is the only one that contains B and not U. So if the white box is true, the blue box has the gems. Now let's reason the other way. Let's say the white box is false. That means the blue box is not true, which means the blue box, this is a liar and this is a liar. This means this is the truther. So if this is the truther, then it means it's a box that contains the letter U. Only these boxes contain the letter U. This box is if this box is a liar, then it can't be a box that contains the letter B, which would exclude this box. So either way, the white box is not it. We don't know whether this is box. We don't know whether this box is true or false. What we do know is that the gems are either in the blue box or the black box. So it's almost as if like the game is expecting that we have 2 keys at this point and are able to try both options. But in any case, that means that if I try this box, it's either going to have the gems or the black box will. Oh, and this box just does. Okay, interesting. Well, let's go ahead and just open this box just to see. Yeah, and so that one shouldn't. Yeah, that's what I expected, that this one does not have gems. So I'm not really sure how you're supposed to solve this with only 1 key. The only thing that I can conclude is, I can only basically reason that this isn't, this one doesn't have the gems, but I can't actually prove why this one has the gems over this one. So we're still out on that one. We're still figuring out what's going on there. However, we did in fact get the gems, and we did in fact solve the puzzle in a sense. So we take the wins where we get them. So let's go ahead and go forward. I don't know if you were here, Kat, when I got cursed, but I'm cursed, so that means all these rooms are bad. I think we go security here to make sure I don't lose. Because if I do a bedroom, I lose steps. If I do a hallway, I lose a key, I think. So we could, what could we do? I was hesitant to use security this early, but or like spend a gem this early, but maybe we do that, and then we can do the security door thing. That might be worthwhile. So let's go ahead and do that. I'm gonna change the key card system so that the security doors show up a very small amount of the time, and if we get the opportunity to make them be powered off, we can make sure that they're all unlocked when we do that. And we can always double back here if we find a key card to increase the security doors, but let's be often. How many times have we done that? I think we did that like a couple of times at the beginning, but it's been a while. I'm also wondering if there's anything we can glean from these. We haven't been to the vault yet. I want to get to the vault somehow. We have a vault key, so if we get to the vault, then we do everything within our power to get to the coat room so that we can get the vault key and just win. I think let's go this way. Okay. None of these are epic. Red rooms are kind of a no-go. Red rooms are kind of a an anti negotiable, because that makes us lose a bunch of stuff because of our curse. So I think we go patio here. I think patio makes us lose a gem, but if it's between that and losing everything, I think we still go patio. Yeah, because now we're out of gems, which isn't great, but we get a gem, so it's like we didn't even lose at that many gems. And then what else do we do here? Anything? Can we open these? I don't think so, but I'm just gonna press some buttons. What we do in this game, we press buttons and we hope something happens. What else can we do? I shouldn't have done this, because this is actually is completely working against me. I guess I'll go library. Oh, I think we got a book. We could read a book. That's actually epic. Let's read a book, guys. All right, Realm in Ruin. The only borrower is us from today. I guess that's today, because it's 28 and we arrived on the 6th. Yes, that makes sense. All right. This is a new book that we just bought, so we're trying to figure out what it does, or what it means. Introduction. When the scholars of the First Era found any hidden things, either of a natural source or resulting from the creations of man, they were accustomed to record these in various signs with the aid of figures. They did this in order that the sigils of their realm might not be understood by strangers. Historically speaking, sigils are not a very new tradition. Or not a new tradition. I just added the word very because I read every from the line below. They have been found in every era and every culture and predate both written text and heraldic arts. Heraldic? I actually don't know what that means. Probably arts of heralds, but I ask again. I don't know what that means. However, today when we use the term sigil, we are referring specifically to realm sigils, those crude circular marks of designation found on royal artifacts, buildings, and older documents. And now I'm wondering how many sigils I have missed in my perusing of this game. The book was written to make simple the understanding of these fascinating glyphs, to clearly display the correlation between sigil and the iconography of that realm's royal art. I gotta read that sentence again. This book was written to make simple the understanding of these fascinating glyphs, and to clearly display the correlation between each sigil and the iconography of the realm's royal art. How is the image of a leafless burning tree seen in geometric lines, and what does it tell us of a kingdom's history? Each line, each circle, and each variation tells us a story of the land. Even in adorned borders around the sigils have special meaning. Okay. The sigil. To understand a realm sigil, we must first dismantle the symbol and identity, the individual elements, and identify the individual elements that make up the whole. Okay, let's take a drink and then we'll break this down. Each sigil is composed of 4 things. The core, okay, so that's that little pentagon. The dividing lines, rays, okay. The moats, okay, so that's like the stuff in this in between, like in the center. I guess in between the actual center and the edge, and then the border. Okay, got it. Bet. The core, the center of each sigil is a unique shape, different for each realm. If the core gives us a name, actually, hold on. Before we move on, let's jot some of this down. So here we go. Realm. Nope, I gotta put my notepad up. Hold on. Realm and ruin. Oh my goodness, ruin. Okay. Sigils equal realm sigils. Yeah. And then what else? What do we got? So parts of the sigil. Core. I'll do like core, dividing lines, moats between core and edge, and then border. All right, I feel like that's pretty pretty self-explanatory. And then, so let me, all right, we'll do that. And then here we go. The core. At the center of each sigil is a unique shape, different for each realm. If the core gives us a name, then the rest of the sigil tells us the history behind the name. Okay. Still, it is important to be able to identify and distinguish the core as the first step in deciphering any sigil, and all other parts are meaningless if we don't first know the place we are describing. Okay, I almost want to take some screenshots here because I don't know how I'm going to be able to remember these cores. In fact, that's precisely what I'm going to do. All right, screenshot. Here we go. I might as well just take a picture of the whole book, right? Boom. All right. Imagine playing this not on computer. That would be insane. Where am I going? I am going. I've totally forgotten my entire file structure on my computer. Hold, please. Okay, never mind. I've remembered my entire file structure on my computer. So we're going to call this sigil cores. Boom. Very straightforward. All right. But we're also going to just jot down some of this stuff in our notes as well. So I think core. Right, we'll just jot down some important info. So such as different shapes indicate different realms. And then we also have that the sigil, okay. Decipher core first. Other parts are meaningless without it. There. That seems like some good info. All right. Let's keep reading. The rays spouting forth from the core will come several dividing lines, splitting the sigil into pieces. From one sigil to another, the rays will often differ in number, style, and form. Studying the differences in these lines will immediately reveal several things about the realm. Okay. Transportation, the number of rays, counting the number of dividing lines in a sigil will reveal to us what method of transportation was prevalent in a realm. Were they a seaside kingdom that relied on ships, or a desert domain that might have employed camels to cross the sandy expanse of their lands? Okay, but how does it tell us though? Counting the number of dividing lines in a sigil will reveal what method of transportation. Okay, but like, what is that? So I guess I just don't understand. So we have 8, 5, and 4, but like, I don't know how that like equates with like desert or camel or what have you. I guess I'll just jot that down for now. So what do we have? We have raise, do transportation, number of lines equals type of transport kingdom used. Okay. So maybe that's the trick, though, is that we're not actually supposed to. It's not like a one-to-one. Like, oh, we just have to look out for something with 3 lines, and that means it's a camel. We have to decipher it. We have to like recognize patterns, and then we'll over time solve the puzzles. I hope that's the case, because that sounds super duper dope. I'm also feel like I'm not adequately communicating it, but I am really excited that we have discovered yet another layer to this game, that now I just have to comb through the everything we've already done and see if there's any sigils I missed. So this is super. I'm super pumped about this, because I think that this is just like one more. Like every time I feel like I say it this like twice a stream, but every single time I think I've started to understand the scope of this game, something like this drops where it's like, oh no, there's a whole other layer I like wasn't even considering. Peak puzzle game, just absolutely what I want. Oh wait, never mind. It's just going to give me precisely what I want. So let's take a picture. I'll probably put this in my in its own folder later, but for now we'll just stick it all in one folder, like Mad Men. Transport. I guess, no, what is it called? Sigil raise transport. Boom. So we have naval capabilities, ship routes, seaports. The 8 rays on the sigils resemble the directions on a compass. Oh, also I'm gonna just do that. On a compass rose. Okay. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. Compass. Got it. Yep. Roads, streets, carriages. The 4 rays here look like crossroads on a map. Yep. That makes sense. Horseback, rough trails, another sigil that uses 4 rays. However, these will always be configured to suggest a horse galloping. Okay, I see it. Do we get to choose? I want to ride the turtles. Maybe, I don't know. It's really, I really have no idea where this is leading at all. But yeah, if we do get our choice, we're definitely locking in turtles for sure. Train system, locomotion. The 3 rays here are used in sigils of realms that rely on track-based travel. Okay, it doesn't really explain the reasoning for track-based travel, but I guess I'll just make up my own reason, which is it's like when you're on a train and it's when you're on a train and you have one track and then you have a lever. It's like the trolley problem, right? And you have like one lever, and so you can either go this way or you can go this way. So trolley problem is what I'm learning from this. Aviation, dirigibles. I don't know what that word is. I feel like this is not the first time this game has used this word, and I think that last time I also commented that I don't know what that word is. Guess who's not looking up that word? Aviation, dirigibles, balloons. The 5 rays here suggest travel above the horizon. Okay, yeah, that tracks. That tracks. It's like a sunrise almost, or a sunset. I can see it. Camels, pack mules, arid or desert trails. 2 rays to indicate a flat terrain. Makes sense. Cool. Turtleback travel. The 5 short rays that do not fully extend at the core to the border. Okay. I mean, it just kind of looked like a turtle, so that makes perfect sense to me. All right, what else? Weather. Oh, okay, so like the style of the ray. Identifying the style of the ray used in the sigil will show us whether the kingdom considered native. Some are intuitive, like a jagged lightning-shaped lines to indicate stormy lands. Are there really, like, is there such a thing as a stormy land? Like, what's the how often does how much more frequent are storms in a land, in like one land versus another, right? Like, is there a place that, because you think about like Seattle, right? Seattle has a reputation for being rainy all the time, and it's like, it's pretty rainy, it's pretty dark and gloomy most of the time, and there's some like geologic features and like weather features. Yeah, I was just gonna say Seattle, right? Like the so obviously with Seattle, like there's this, there's some reasons for like, oh, that the Cascades are right there and it's right on the ocean, and so it's like something how weather works makes it rain. So that checks out. Storms, right? How do we have a place on Earth that is like, oh, there's like lightning storms half the year or 2/3 of the year? Like, is that a thing? A dirigible is a large power-driven airship that can be steered, such as a blimp or a zeppelin. Oh, interesting. Okay, I didn't realize that would, like, blimps and zeppelins were part of a larger class of transport. I guess it makes sense, but I just didn't even know that was a thing. Interesting. Okay. All right. I'm not gonna lose my mind over this stormy thing, but the thought occurs to me. Okay. So let's actually figure out what these are. So straight back. So let me do this first. I'm gonna take a picture so I don't forget to take the picture and then be like, why didn't I take a picture of the weather sigil thingy? Also, this is already way more than I expected to learn from this this dumpster fire of a day 22. So we're learning. We're learning. Hurricane and typhoon. Yeah, but like still those are like more that's just rain with extra steps. Like that's not, it literally, the game specifically mentions lightning shaped. So like thunderstorms, right? I don't usually think of thunderstorms when I'm thinking of hurricanes and typhoons. And I've lived through a hurricane, so I should know. I that's not super duper true. I have lived through a hurricane, but I should not use that as a way to position myself as an expert on hurricanes. Let me save this picture. Weather. Okay. I'm also curious about like what that actually tells us, or like why that matters. So what do we get? The straight black lines. Hold on. Straight black lines indicate a lack of unusual or harsh weather and normal temperatures. Okay, what are normal temperatures? Like 68 degrees? You just need a light jacket. Foggy or misty weather is indicated when the ray has several horizontal slashes across one side. Wavy lines are used to indicate extreme heat. The scorched air and blazing sun cause the otherwise straight rays to appear shimmering. A rainy realm is indicated with rays of 3 vertical lines pouring down. Okay, that one makes sense. For a more extreme stormy weather, a jagged lightning-shaped ray is used. A ray dotted with falling circles is used for colder realms in which snow is a common occurrence. Okay, tracks. Windy weather is displayed on a sigil by the use of a bent curved line, by the use of bent curved lines, raise buckling under the high winds. Okay. Makes sense. So I'm just going to quickly jot down in my notes whether style of lines equals type of weather common in kingdom. Cool. I know I didn't show that, but I just figured I would write it real quickly so I wouldn't need to bother y'all with it. All right, moats. On each sigil floating between the rays are small figures called moats. From the shape and style of the moats used on a sigil, we can tell the type of society a given realm proclaimed, if they considered themselves mighty in arms or blessed by artistic and economic fortune. Okay, interesting. I just wanted to make sure that there wasn't more moats on the next page. So I'm going to take a picture of this. So many pictures, dude. And then we're going to save it. And I'm going to call it sigil moats. Easy. And we're going to write down what it means, which is that it's moats type of society. Warlike versus like economic prosperity, etc. Perfect. Alrighty. I'm always like, I kind of go back and forth on when to show the notepad versus when to not, because sometimes I think I'm just going to write down something real quick, and sometimes I show it and then it feels like I'm taking it away after 2 seconds. But sometimes it feels like I keep writing and then I'm like, oh, I probably should have shown it. All right, so let's learn about these moats. So the like star one is like a tribal, a primitive realm, hunter and gatherers. Okay. The bean, I'm going to say that's a bean. Agricultural, harvest and farming based society and culture. Cool. Material, I'm going to go with like upside down mountains. Militaristic nation, engaging in generation-spanning wars and heated arguments. I like how heated arguments is used in the same breath as generation-spanning wars. Like, makes it sound like you have like these, you know, like the 100 Years' War, and you also have the Montagues and the Capulets. Like, these two are not the same. Metropolitan, large city-state with a dense urban and populous center. Okay, and that's like a skyscraper-ish. Academic, it's the center of knowledge, advanced in various scholarly pursuits. These realms are home to many schools, universities, and libraries. Okay, and it's like books on a bookshelf. Industrial, engineering-driven culture with a focus on manufacturing, invention, and production. And I'm going to go with it's a button. It's a button on like a pedestal. Spiritual, an elevated reverence for nature, animals, and forces that guide us. Okay, and that's like a 100 Years' War between Coke and Pepsi. Yeah, exactly. An argument as old as time itself. That particular pattern, that particular moat looks familiar to me on this for the spiritual, but I don't know what it means, or I can't place it. So I'm just gonna go with Dreamcatcher. Poetic, a strong focus on the advancement of the arts, writing, music, and language. Okay, and it's like a flower. Cool. Got it. Locked in. The border. Let's look at the border while I take a sip of tea. The border. Around each sigil is an adorned edge, serving as a container for the information within. There are 8 different borders, each one corresponding to a different color. These borders always correspond to the banner and the national colors of that specific realm. Okay, so color is involved as well. All right, so that's really important for us to jot down. Because we've already had mentions of like red regarding like a certain like country that's or a certain like land that allegedly our mom was taken to. It's unclear. So what do we have? Border. I'm actually gonna show the notes on this one. No, I'm not. There we go. Yes, I am. Border. What am I gonna write down? 8 different borders. Okay, 8 different borders. And that's the only one that numbered it. Almost like the 8 letters. Each one corresponding to a different color. Correspond with color. Borders always correspond to banner and national colors of realm. I'm just gonna say realm. Okay. So like all of these seem like they're. I was thinking that the sigils would be like pretty like have like be secret codes that like tell us a bunch of like intricate information, but it seems like it's just like one sigil for like an entire nation, right? And it just tells us like some information about that nation, but it's not like, you know, it's not like something that people use to send secret messages. It's just like, you know, like a stamp or a flag. You know, it's basically a national symbol. And it's cool that there's like this like it's like encoding to it, but you know, maybe that'll be relevant down the line. We do want to take a snapshot of this. All right, and we do that, and we do sigil borders. Cool. We're learning so much. Oh no, what have I done? Oh wait, is that it? No, the border. Okay, so and then these are just the colors. So we have black, which is like these heavy black dots. We have red, which is like the squiggly lines going off to the side. Violet, which is like these like short dashes. Pink, which is like these kind of like a gear almost is what I'm seeing. Green is like stripes of like a vine. Yellow is like stripes like I'm gonna go with tiger. I know it doesn't really look like a tiger, but it kind of reminds me of a tiger tail, so I'm gonna go with that. Orange is like triangles. Must have been fun, so much fun to think this stuff up. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like it must have been just like, I feel like the makers of this game must be just like people that love that kind of like sort of Tolkien-esque figures who just like love to like imagine like intricate little worlds and with, you know, with fully formed languages and like symbols and history and all of that. I think it takes that kind of mind to come up with something as involved as this. White, and then white is like little like white dots instead of the fully formed black ones. Okay. Putting it all together, by studying the core, rays, motes, and border of a sigil, you should now be able to unlock the meaning behind what had previously been an undecipherable enigma. Yeah, so we have the pentagon, which I actually forgot to read. So, Ordina Aries, Fen Aries, Araja, Korarika, Arch Aries. Okay, I'd heard. I didn't realize that, like. No, we did know this. I just forgot. Well, hold on. Oh, I guess. So I bet if we read the first edition of the History of Ordina, then we figure out, because a lot of these were redacted in the original in the book that we read a long time ago, like 8 days ago, like 8 in-game days ago. More like it was like 3 IRL weeks ago. Because I remember Iraja. I remember like I remember a lot of stuff was being redacted, and one of the kingdoms got split up, and then somehow Fen Ares came into existence. It's really fuzzy. But so I'll just accept the fact that there are these 5 kingdoms, 3 different versions of the Ares, Iraja, and Costa Rica. Okay, so we've got Costa Rica, which is like a heart, because we love going to Costa Rica. And then Iraja, Erasergen, because of the hourglass and the sand. That's only going to make sense to me and no one else. That's okay. Ordina Ares looks like a mirror. Fen Ares looks like a pentagon, and Arch Ares looks like a mountain. Okay, I can learn those. I can lock those in. So what do we have? We have Fen Ares, the Windy City. I think that was wind. Foggy. Fen Ares, just foggy. Wait, it's foggy outside. Is this Fen Ares? And the militaristic mountains, and it was red. Wait, so we're the red nation? Oh, and it literally just told me. I'm like trying to decipher it. Like, I swear that this whole time I was actually just looking on the left page, trying to decipher those in real time. I didn't just look. And I didn't even, until now, look over to the right page and see that it just told us everything that we needed to know. Oh, I forgot about the number. I forgot about the transportation. So I guess, well, yeah. So because it's 4, it's the roads. We like our roads, I guess. Cool. All right, that's fun. So is that the same one that's at the beginning? It is. Okay. Cool. Well, that sure is some knowledge that we picked up. Okay, cool. I don't know what that gets us necessarily, because I don't particularly remember seeing a lot of these sigils everywhere, but I guess we're gonna have to keep an eye out for them now. Any sigils in chat? What about up here? Any sigils? Excuse me, sir and or madam. Could I have 1 sigil, please? These are just records. There's no sigils in here, dude. You'd think in the library there would be at least like a couple of sigils. What is going on here? So now I'm starting to think that like I've not actually been missing the sigils and they're just not around. They're just not here. Oh, maybe the scrapbook. So scrapbook, reveal any sigils. That would be cool to be aware of. Also 3 minutes to an ad break. Can't seem to ever pass it up. Yeah, I love my schoolhouse, man. Always wanting to learn. You know, I'm just all about learning here. They call me the learning Berean. Guess where they called me that? Guess when they called me back in high school. Yep. Always about the school. Okay, I made some contraptions. That's pretty cool. Oh, I guess it's at least nice that it like gives me a recipe for the contraptions if I ever want to make them again. I'm still a little butthurt that they let me make my jackhammer and then I had no way to like store it away for a rainy day. But all right. Okay, I'm only a little upset about that. Ooh, let me look at this. Oh, we need the magnifying glass to look at the stamps. Are you joking, dude? Oh my goodness. Oh, but I can even kind of make out though, like the you know, some of the iconography here, right? Because we see the pentagon on that stamp, and so like it's and it's for Fen Ares, and the red, like, okay. In fog, we are lost. In fire, we are found. Okay, so the fog, because like everything's foggy, and the fire because of military, question mark? Oh, what is that? What's the telescope doing there? I don't know. Maybe one day. We have yet to be to the laundry room. I really want to go to the laundry room. If we see the laundry room today, I'm going. Highest grade 3. Yep, we've made it to 3rd grade, guys. Okay, so that was a pretty solid day 22, I think. We obviously there's still more to go, but we've made some good progress so far, even though we are because we learned about a curse. We learned that if we take the money away, then we get cursed. And we also learned that we learned all about sigils, so we'll have to keep an eye out for that. I do think I'm gonna go ahead and run an ad break right now, and then when we return, we're gonna see how much further we can get in day 22. If there's anything more we can learn, or if we're just gonna get totally screwed in the next room. Who knows? Not me. But feel free to take a little short break, stretch your legs, get a snack, get a drink, and we are gonna be back in just a few minutes with more blueprints. All right, and we're back. I didn't even necessarily mean to time it that well. I just happened to come back and the song ended. So, we are back. Hope everyone had a good ad break. I sure did. But we're back, and we are going to be seeing what else we can accomplish here. I don't think we're going to be able to accomplish much. The plan is we're going to go out this way. And I think actually, rather than taking this door to the security, I think we do go back to entrance hall. Chances of, well, actually, no. Under normal circumstances, I would go to entrance hall because I would think, okay, the chances of getting like a straightaway room are higher. I think we actually go security here because we want the curved rooms because most of the blue rooms are curved. And let's actually just like prove that real quick. Just barely muted a sneeze. Okay. Because, yeah, so we have curved room, walk-in closet, nothing. We already have that one today. Curved room, dead end, technically curved, straight ahead, curved, technically curved, dead end. That one, if we get that one, we're just screwed anyway. Curved-ish, straight ahead, curved. Like look, like all of these are curved. Almost all of them. Dead end, curved. We don't want that one. We're never doing aquarium on this, because that will be every color room, which will just make us lose everything we've ever earned. But I think the plan is to go this way and get screwed. Yay! Okay, we're no way we're actually soft. Like, this is the worst ever, dude. I think it's the worst we've ever had. Can we even do anything? Remember when I was gonna go straight or not go straight? Because I was like, oh, we'll get all the curved rooms. It'll be great. Nope. All right. Well, that was a waste. I might as well have just done that before the ad break. But oh well. So I think there's nothing else I can do here, right? We have 5 rooms. How am I supposed to work with that at all? All right. Let's call it a day. So day 22 was easily our weakest run yet, but it was not totally worthless. We learned 2 important things. One, we learned that if you take coins from the shrine, you get cursed, and we never ever want to do that. I suppose unless we were like in a super duper pinch and we just needed 2 extra coins or however many. And the other thing we learned was that we got to read Realm and Ruin and learn all about the runes. And no, it's Realm and Ruin, isn't it? Not Realm and Ruin. Okay, but we press on. Okie dokie. Day 23. So I think the curse is we still have the curse today. Question is, do we have the curse tomorrow as well? Because it did say 2 days. Yeah, so I'm guessing that means 1 more day. Or like, just this is the last day of the curse. I'm hoping that that's the case. All right, but we're still going to do our same stuff. We're going to get the allowance. We're going to head outside. We're going to throw a coin in the fountain for a rainy day. Just think about it as we're just going to make ourselves rich at some indeterminate point in the future. Whenever we find the pump room next, I suppose. I think the next time we find the pump room, I don't know, we'll have to kind of strategize around it, right? Because we kind of want to build up enough coins that it's worth emptying the place, and then when we can't use any more coin, or we can't throw any more coins in there until we actually return our investment. So it'll take some timing, but we'll do our best. Speaking of doing our best, I know I almost always go classroom here, but here's what I'm thinking. Does the shelter also protect me from the curse? I think we have to do it just for the science. My thinking is that it's going to be no. My thinking is that it's not going to protect us from the curse, but I just have to just see. Also, I must also see, were there any sigils here? No. I think there was a sigil though in the one in the letter that was in the boudoir though. We'll have to pay attention to that. Next time we get to go to the boudoir, we're checking out the sigils. Call me the Sigil Meister. All right. That's everything we can do here, I believe. Canned water. Canned indeed. Oh my goodness. Camera situation there is... It leaves some things to be desired. I do want to just see if we can speedrun some of these red rooms just to see what that brings us. I also am not sure how we're going to get to like some of the other outside areas. Probably by unlocking the basement or things like that. But as is tradition, we go east. Ooh. I think we go parlor here. I was like, when did I get a gem? Oh, from the bomb shelter, silly. This is the black box. False. This is the black box. False. The black box is not empty. Well, that means it's true, which means the black box is full of gems. So how did this become... How do we go from like the hardest puzzle yet to the easiest? And also just checking for all the, I'm just now checking everything for sigils. Any sigils here? Any sigils I should be aware of? Sigil. All right. Well, let's open the black box because we already know it's got stuff. Yeah, like that's literally the easiest one of my life. I'm just opening this just because, like, yeah. What do you think? I'm just gonna hold on to the second key? I know there's nothing in there. I'm still gonna open it. I think we go chapel here just for our science experiment. And it doesn't look like it protected us from losing a bunch of stuff. So that's at least good to know. Let's, I almost want to just keep beelining north here because I'm afraid that we're gonna, like, ooh. I think we go storeroom here. We also have to remember kitchen. I skipped through the kitchen real quick, but we do have to remember that the kitchen gives us... You can use the water now in the kitchen, so I don't know exactly what that gives us, but I kind of want to figure it out. I'm also going to see if we can get... we go den here. Everything else gives us a punishment, so I think we go den. Get another gem. I kind of want to keep going north because I'm afraid if we go south that it's gonna force us to pick a room we don't want. Utility closet. That's not bad. That's actually a pretty goated utility closet. Because I think we do this, and then we do that off. I still don't actually understand the vac indicators, so I'm not going to figure them out right now. The cabinet. Or the cabaret? I don't know. Court's still out on that one, but what it's not still out on is we've now disabled... Wait, what have we disabled? I know I'm wasting steps here, but I just... Yeah, so we've turned off the keycard entry system. I just wanted to make sure that we actually did that correct and I didn't, like, accidentally flip it on. And I think we actually don't open this door here because I'm afraid it's going to give us something we don't want. It really doesn't, there's... The likelihood of it giving us a room that's beneficial for us is pretty low with the curse in play. So let's go ahead and go to the West Wing. guess we go drawing room. We do have the gems for it, and it doesn't make us lose it. And I don't want to lose our key, and I don't want to lose. What is the I forget what the bedroom make us lose. A step, I guess. Yes, that's not bad. A step's not horrible, and especially if we gain 2 and we enter it anyway, like it's basically like neutral. And we get a coin purse. Oh, actually, so this was actually great. Anything in here? Reddington. No sigils. Man, what's the point of learning about sigils? There are no sigils anywhere. Maybe the sigils are all underground. Maybe all the sigils are in room 46. We have to get to room 46, and then the true puzzle begins. I'm just based on what I've heard from other people and like other people that have commented on, you know, no one's spoiled anything, but just based on what people have said, I kind of suspect that I'm gonna get to room 46, and there's gonna be like a realization of like, oh, there's a whole other layer here of puzzle that I was supposed to be solving this whole time. Okay. Do we go Nook here? I think we go Nook here. I'd like it to get a key and not lose any steps. We might soft lock pretty soon, though. I think we go coat check, not because I need the coat check, but just so that I avoid bad things. I think we go coat check. But I'm not even gonna go inside. We're just gonna save that for a rainy day. This is a rainy day. This is the rainiest day that we've seen. It is cool how it's like the game is really foggy and like literally in lore. Oh, come on. It soft locked me again. Dude, why do I even do this? Why do I do this at all? Well, oh my goodness. There's no way forward, is there? Yeah, like no matter what I pick. It doesn't even matter if there's any items or whatever. Does this mean that this is the first day that we don't actually learn a single thing? We don't make we don't gain any knowledge. We don't gain any permanent upgrades. I think technically you could call the yeah, I suppose technically we could consider those dice. The reroll dice came a little too late. I suppose technically we could consider I've totally lost my train of thought. I suppose technically we consider the fountain to be a like a permanent upgrade in the sense that we're like, you know, saving up money for like a future run. But dang, so that's a pretty whack day 23. I'm not gonna lie. That's actually categorically the worst day we've ever had. And this was what, 10 minutes? It was like a 10 minute day. Absolutely catastrophic. What a horrible day. I really hope that I really hope that we get some actual the curse does not carry into day 24 and that we're actually done. Please let me oh, I also just realized I forgot to one sec. I may have made a slight mistake. So I have, again, what is probably against my better judgment, I decided to create. Oh, thanks for the hydrate redeem, cat. I must say I'm very much enjoying my my pick of tea today. Just felt like the right pick. But I'm. What was I saying? Oh yeah. So some of you might not know this. I decided that I didn't like how the some of the plugins I was using were do what they were doing for my audio options, and so I made my own audio mixer. It's a little limited, but it does the thing that I want, where with certain fade outs and fade ins and restarting music when I want it to. But it does have its limitations. There are certain debugging things that there are certain things that I have yet to debug when I go to some of the scenes that you don't ever get to see on stream, but I have them in my OBS. And then another catastrophic failure point is that I have to hard code the audio levels for the transitions, and I have to basically restart OBS to make the updated audio levels change. And so I forgot to update them before I started stream, and so I wasn't going to restart OBS after that. So we're rocking with some hard-coded audio levels that I was not initially planning on using. So at some point I'll figure out a way to adjust, come up with a more concrete solution. And probably the more concrete solution is don't use a self-coded audio mixer. But I just really want very specific things to happen when I change between scenes, and they seem to be the most reliable way to get to do that. So that's what I'm doing. So trading post versus tool shed versus tomb. Tomb apparently spreads coins when I redraft a dead end. I just don't see myself like going back to the tomb that actually, but I wonder if is this a carryover from from previous runs though, or is it just saying like today, each time you draft a dead end in your house, spread 5 coins in the tomb? I think we go tomb just to see if there's any coins that are already spread. That is what we're trying to do. I know that there's like a secret room you can enter in the tomb. We've already entered there. I don't know if there's anything more we can get from there in terms of like information. But we are here for the sole purpose of seeing if there are any coins already here. We've got these. I suppose you could light candles on those. Okay, yeah, so here's some coins. We read this. Each of our journeys comes to a conclusion here in this tomb. This floor plan is the definitive dead end, or is it? Yeah, so it's a clue that it's like, oh no, there's more to the thingy thing. Oh, and it stays open. That's pretty neat. I kind of want to I'll grab them while I'm here. Question is there any more? Because hypothetically, that should mean that there's only one. Hypothetically, it should be the only one because there's only one dead end so far. So if I look everywhere else, I'll look in the secret chamber as well. Hypothetically, if I look everywhere else, there should be no more coins. Only open in the event of by death. I've read this before, I think, but let's just yeah, okay, yeah. And then this is the one where he was like, I didn't want to go to the tomb, but I went to the tomb so that maybe you cannot go to the tomb, but then you're gonna go to the tomb too, and so someone else cannot want to go to the tomb. And I fully understand his argument there. Because I get the idea of like inspiring, he goes to the tomb to inspire me to not go to the tomb, but then if he ultimately wishes that I go to the tomb just to inspire the next generation, like that's just, it's just cyclical. It's like with the, at what point is there payoff, right? It's just like in he was like stay but don't stay. Yeah, I think you were there for that. Where it's like I guess where I'm thinking is like at some point there has to be a payoff. It's just like this game, right? It's just like the concept of a roguelike. We're repeating this, we're repeating it over and over again. We're doing what in some senses might be considered futile. I think I'm gonna snap a picture of this while I'm here. Which I don't think I did. We might have, but we're just gonna do it anyway. No, that's bad. That's a bad picture. Try again. There, that's a great picture. Love this picture. You've never seen a better picture. You actually haven't seen a better picture because you can't even see it. Underground map. Boom. Even tells us what it's called. Thick. Let's just study this a little bit. So there's a reservoir because we did find the pump room. Let's just drain the reservoir, and I didn't drain the reservoir because I don't actually know how to get here yet. The tomb kind of that picture kind of makes me think. This kind of makes me think that it might be either this might be the fountain actually. I wonder if this is the fountain. And then this is that basement door we found. And then this leads to the reservoir, which is right under the manor. That makes sense to me. And then is this barracks? Is that what this is saying? And this is like some sort of railroad, which we did see some railroad tunnels like outside. Excavation tunnel. Is that a sigil? Is that a sigil? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, that's way too many. There's no more than 8 in any sigils. Oh dang! I almost thought that we were about to like solve some puzzles there, but clearly not. What I also am learning is that it is just this one dead end, so there's not like future dead ends that we unlock. Although this is saying that there's something further, so maybe there is something that we're missing here. Maybe there's some puzzle yet unsolved. You thought it too? Oh, about the sigil? Yeah, it definitely looked like a sigil, right? So there's definitely something to do here, but I don't know if we can do it yet. I don't know if I've obtained, or even if we can do it, I don't know if I've obtained the knowledge I need to progress here. So we're not going to waste too much time here. We've already been down here. We've already kind of concluded that there's not a lot that I can do at this stage. I think the main point was getting that map. And then I think if we can get the basement key or we can get some other way to access the underground, that'll be our next step. But I'm not going to waste time somewhere that I don't need to. So what that did tell me, though, is that I doubt that there were any coins scattered from last time. Also, okay, I just wanted to check that I didn't have the curse still. That would have been brutal. I didn't want to just make sure that there wasn't coins scattered from like last time, but I also don't remember if I cleaned out the tomb last time. So we'll see. We'll see how this goes. Also, I saw the you can't see it, but on my screen I have my picture up covering of the map covering everything, but now it's not. So gosh dang it, I'm really gotta hydrate today. It's probably because I probably did too much talking today already. I probably talked too much at work and then came here, and now I'm doing even more talking, and now I'm just fighting a losing battle. But we persist. We persist and we go east, as is tradition. Okay. Antry's not a bad play here, because we can get the coins. We're already kind of rich coin-wise today, so this might be a good day to see if we can buy something either from the bookstore, or if we get enough money, we could even get something from the... Ooh, you know what? I think we go library here, because if we can get bookstore out of library, then we're just winning. No bookstore. Well... Go conference room? We very rarely go conference room. Terrace seems good in terms of... It's not a bad place for terrace. I just don't really want to end us here right now. So I think we go conference room just to give options. the last couple times we haven't given ourselves options, and then we've ended up having problems with being able to actually progress. So I think we got to give ourselves lots of options so we don't run into issues. I think we'll go storeroom here because it's a dead end anyway. Oh yeah, and we actually want to maximize dead ends anyway. So we're sick because now we're also I think if we maximize dead ends, then we can go get a bunch of stuff. We're already at 23 coins. There's guaranteed another 5 coins in the tomb already because of the dead end we just created. So I think the more dead ends we can create, the better. Okay, so hear me out. Hear me out, right? We do want to go greenhouse for the learning, for the education. However, because we did send water to the greenhouse, so hypothetically we could start to like water plants or grow plants. I don't exactly know. However, we also want to, if we go chapel, we lose a coin every time we enter the chapel. However, if we can create a dead end out of one of these doors, it actually is gonna give us more, like we'll gain more money from the coin spread in the tomb than we lose by walking through the chapel a couple of times. So I think we actually go chapel here. And then here's my personal plan is let's go up here and I think we go empty closet here because it's adjoined to a red room. It'll give us 5 extra coins in the tomb, and it will give us 4 items because it's adjoined to a red room. And then we go around and see if we can continue the other way. I think that's the move here. All right, 4 items. Because last time I was in here, I forgot to collect all 4 items, and then people in chat had to be like, hey, GoodBerean, you forgot an item. And then I came back and then continued to forget the items and then grabbed a different item, and then there was yet another item that I had not paid attention to. But I've just grabbed 4 items, and I didn't actually pay attention to what they were. I have paid attention. A coin purse, a compass. Do we already have the coin purse? I forget. A compass, possibly a coin purse, some dice, and I've forgotten entirely. I hope someone else is paying attention, because I surely wasn't. All right, well, super worth it. Absolutely epic. Office is not a bad play here, except that for the fact that we can't afford it. We could go parlor, but that gymnasium maybe. I don't want to run out of steps is the other thing, and we're gonna have to go back to the tomb to reclaim our coins anyway. We redraw. We only have 1 redraw. I think we go gymnasium and then do the exact same play we just did, where we hope to get one of them as a dead end. So I'm actually gonna go this way and see if I can dead end myself. I can. Excellent. We're gonna gain steps. Gonna get the car keys. We don't actually need the car keys. I was gonna say we could trade them into the trading post, but we didn't actually get the trading post. But I like how our knowledge is starting to kind of synthesize. Like we're starting to think like kind of laterally across the game and be like, oh, like we're trying to think of, we're able to think about different synergies that are possible to us now that we have kind of like an understanding of, we're not solving. There's a lot of this stuff where we've solved the puzzle of the car keys. We don't need the car keys themselves, but what else can we do with the car keys, right? How can we use the car keys to our advantage? Well, any of these are dead ends, technically. I'm not sure if... Does it count as a dead end if I just can't go out the other exit, or does it only count if it's like a single exit room? I guess we'll have to do that as a science experiment as well. And I also think we go billiard room here because maybe we get something cooler than just a key from the math game. the dart game. Oh, we get some coins. Let's go. Oh my gosh, we're so rich. Oh, and then we got the coin. I forgot we had the coin purse. Like, this is actually... Boy, we better get, like... If we don't get the showroom today, I'm gonna be really mad. Because we're gonna have so much coin. 9. 6 divided by 2 is 3. 18 minus 12 is 6. Times 2 is 12. Divided by 6 is 2. 4 plus 12 is 16. Minus 5 is 11. Times 2 is 22. Divided by 11 is 2. All right, that one was pretty easy. Oh, we get the secret garden key, which we learned last time is what has the third lever. So we know one of the levers is in the greenhouse. One of the we don't know where the levers themselves are, but we know like the lever stations are in there's a broken lever station in the greenhouse. There's a broken lever station in the great hall with all the locked doors, and then there's a regular old lever station, a normie lever, hidden behind a statue in the secret garden. So secret garden actually is required for advancement in like to get to the antechamber, which I assume is the way to get to room 46. I assume we have to get into the antechamber and then we can get to room 46 and then we win. I'm guessing that's how that works. Go this way. Oh, I totally missed the gem. Also, I don't think there's anything. Oh, I forgot I got the last drafting strategy. So we get drafting strategy volume 5 today is the other plan. I'm glad I looked at that and I didn't just be like, I don't need any books. What's reading? Just kind of trying to keep an eye out if there's anything I've missed in these other rooms. Any sigils in the pantry? Flour. That's a sigil, all right. Lux coffee. Cheese grater. If I had a sigil, cheese grater would definitely be my sigil. Or at least it'd be a part of it. That's not even true. I don't even eat that much cheese. I don't even eat cheese as a regular part of my diet. Like I like cheese, but like literally like my regular diet includes 0 cheese. I think we go entrance hall here. See if I can go I guess hallway. I'm not going to go in it yet, though. I'm going to go this way, and I just want to make sure that I can get, like, a good, I think we go parlor, and then just go north? What does cheese as a sigil stand for? It stands for a culture that values food. That's what it stands for, right? Because you had like the military cultures and the cultures that were about the arts, and it's like, no, this is the culture that's all about eating. It's all about that culinary experience. Oh, we do want to go kitchen for the science, though. Epicurean. I understood that reference. What? Spare bedroom doesn't really do for anything for us here. Parlor's not bad because we could use some gems. 2, I'm never gonna pass up the parlor game. But kitchen, maybe for the science of it. No, but I think we go parlor just so I can have a surplus of gems. As much as I do want to explore the kitchen, I think parlor is the actual strategic move here. In a rare stroke of a rare stroke of reason, I actually choose the parlor over something else, not because I want to play the parlor game, but because it's actually the preferable strategic choice. This is a rare occurrence here in the here in the Blueprints experience. Gosh, I'm so like I can feel my throat and like my voice like not at its 100% right now, and it's not because I'm sick or anything. I think I just talked too much today. I wonder if I can get a a doctor's note telling me that I can't that I'm not allowed to talk too much at work on stream days. This box and the white box are both empty. Well, that's plausible. This box and the blue box are both empty. Well, so those are causally linked because they either are both true or both false. The other two statements have identical wordings. This box and the blue box are empty. This box and the white box are empty. That's false. So this is false, which means both of these are true, which means both of them are empty, which means this is the one that has it. I'm a genius. Like, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't follow. This one seems really easy compared to the first puzzle we had in this game. The first puzzle we had today, we basically didn't solve, and if we didn't have two keys, we didn't have a way to win. This one, the one that we had before this, was like so stupidly easy that it took me a long time to solve just because, or it took me like a little bit longer to solve just because I was like, it can't be that easy, but it was. And then this one similarly is just, it's harder than the previous one, but it's still not like, it's really, really, really simple compared to the first one we had today. In fact, I'm so excited to open this and find nothing that it's going to be crazy. There we go. All right, so we go forth. Ooh. Den's not bad. Den's not bad here because we get a gem. So we're pretty gem rich at this point. I'm kind of scared that we're going to get soft locked right here, though. And I don't think we've actually learned anything today. We've just built up a lot of potential for good things to happen. We haven't actually accomplished anything. Yeah, I'll use a key to open this up and get some really cool gems. Oh my gosh, 8 gems. I think this is the most gems we've ever had like at a single time. I think the most we had before this was like 7. But 8 is like gotta be a new record. VOD checkers, check the VODs. If you're watching this from a VOD right now, go back to all the previous VODs and just verify for me that this is in fact the record. Observatory soft locks us, Nook soft locks us. We have to go spare room just to keep going. We have to learn one thing today. Even if this next one soft locks us, no way, 9 gems, that's absolutely a record. If 8 was not on a record, 9 certainly is. We have to learn one thing today. We just have to. I almost want to go commissary because I want to buy some stuff, but I'm scared that if well, I guess I should be scared either way because bedroom could easily soft lock us the other direction. So I think we go. Oh, but also Nook could give us a really important key. We might, because we might need some keys in our life. I think we do go Nook. It's a little bit safer. But I would definitely want to start spending some of these gems. Otherwise, why did we do this for? Please don't soft lock. Oh my goodness. I almost thought we were soft locked. We also do have a redraw, so if we get really screwed, we can do that. But All right. We're pretty step healthy. Because we start the day with what, like 60? And is it 60 or 70 I think we start with? So 55 this far in is pretty solid. I think Darkroom scares me because we can't control what we get, so we might end up just like double dead ending ourselves anyway. But Observatory gives us a guaranteed out. I think we actually go Observatory here. So 13 stars. What would 13 stars give us today? Nothing discernible. Okay. Well, we do need to look at least. Okay, so it looks like the Southern Cross, Diamandis Minor, and the Southern Cross and 2 Diamandis Minors. No, the Clav is the key in Diamandis Minor or Southern Cross. Man, I really didn't get that at all. But we did get a key. That's pretty sick. Rooms with 4 doors are more common today. That's actually also really sick because we could use some more options in our live, in our live stream. Yes, more options in our live stream always. So let's hope we could we could go special key. Guaranteed gives us... No, hey, hold on. Yeah, no, special key's not the move here because even though it guarantees this gives us 2 doors, one of those doors is a southern door, and that's going to be not useful anyway. So I think we actually go use just regular normie key. Well, it certainly gave us rooms with 4 exits. That certainly is a thing that it did. It gave us the worst rooms with 4 exits. And then the Great Hall, which is a bunch of locked doors. Gosh dang it, dude. No, this is horrible because... all of these are bad. What's crazy though is that we're actually fairly close. If we find some levers, we're actually fairly close to breaking into the antechamber. Hear me out. I almost want to go weight room here, even though that cuts us down to what maybe like 27 steps. Then that's not a lot to work with, dude. And we got to be able to get back. We got to be able to get back too. How do we get back? But this is gonna blow through our locked doors so quickly. And archives. I almost want to say archives is the move here because even though it blinds us to 1 pick, it's what keeps us alive. So we got to go archives. Now, if anything has some sigils that we missed, it's got to be the archives, right? If any room had some just crazy sigils that were just like right in our face and we were like, I don't know what that is. Got to be archives, right? I don't see any sigils here. I bet if I had a magnifying glass, I could zoom in on that guy's coat and see like a sigil or something. I bet if I could zoom in on Mom's necklace, we could see a sigil. I bet if I could zoom in on the crowd, I could see a guy wearing a sigil. Alas, I can do none of those things because I have no magnifying glass. All right, well, I kind of want to... Let's go north first because I just want to make sure we have some options. Corridor's not bad. Corridor's a pretty solid move here. And then I'm not going to go in it yet because I want to also open this door. Passageway's not bad either. Actually, passageway is kind of goated. Great Hall kind of screws us, and I just don't want to do a blank. I think we go passageway because we have the gems for it, and it just gives us more options for, like, we could do a dead end down there, and like it's just the best. It's just the best option. So I think we'll actually leave. Kind of want to leave passageway for now, because I think what we want to do is, while I still have the, you know, some good picks and some good gems, well, I still got the best possible options for making it up here. I think we get up to these top 3 and see if we can get the fill in the last of those picture clues. I think that's our plan. I also think I'm going to have to take yet another drink. Rotunda. I don't think we've been to the Rotunda yet. And we have the gems for it. I think we go Rotunda, just for science and like rotating the rooms actually pretty goated as well. So I'm guessing we just press this and then it rotates. Oh, I like that. That's fun. Ooh, yeah, I like a Rotunda. Solid room. 10 out of 10. Would room in again. Oh, but this is locked. Maybe I'm gonna go this way first just to see if this is locked. This is locked. Never mind. I'm gonna go. Kind of want to go this way. I'm a little scared that I'm gonna run out of keys. Although I could go secret garden here. Guaranteed have a key that a door that goes north and south, which I think is the best scenario here. Yeah, so we use the secret garden key. Dude, could I get a shovel, please? Where are the shovels, dude? Oh, and also we don't have to solve the puzzle anymore. That's neat. Is this the day where we get to the antechamber? This might be. But I bet we have to open all 3 doors in order for the top door to open. I bet that's how that works. But this is epic. This is the closest we've gotten. And this is what I'm saying. Like, you know, the day I keep saying how, you know, with these roguelikes, the goal for each particular run is not to get to the antechamber and get to room 46. The goal for each particular run is to make gains, and eventually room 46 is just going to be inevitable. And that's what it feels like. We're kind of headed that direction. It feels like we're heading towards a world where you know, we're just a couple of good, like, lucky runs away from getting exactly what we need. Evening, welcome in, Boom Trout. Good to see you. How are you doing? How's the game dev going? We are a little bit struggling tonight. I did a science experiment where I drafted the shrine in the outer room, and I offered some coins, and then I took the coins away because it let me take the coins away. And I hypothesized something bad would happen. Guess what happened? Something bad. You were right. So what happened was I got a curse that lasted several days, that made me lose a bunch of stuff every time I drafted certain rooms, and then as a result, day 22 and 23 did not go super hot. We soft locked ourselves pretty quickly, but it's day 24. It's a new day, and we're doing pretty well. We're making some gains. And of course they're both doors that lock. Okay. I almost want to go this way first. Okay, yeah, we do go this way first because this is a thing that we need the picture to get the picture for. But how are you doing? What's going on in your world? That kind of sucks, dude. Well, it sort of sucks. It doesn't necessarily suck. So if I go commissary, I can at least get one clue. And then with any luck, I can go left, then up, or I can go right, then up, then left, and get the other ones. So I think we go commissary here. We still have that one reroll. All right, crate, chart, and box, stocks. Doing good, just relaxing today. Had some good Middle Eastern food. Oh, nice. Very cool. I'm not super familiar with Middle Eastern food myself, but just you saying that sounds really good. And I'd certainly be willing to try some if it were you know, I would say if I had the opportunity to. I probably have the opportunity to if they, if it availed itself to me, I probably wouldn't say no. But awesome. I'm glad you're having a relaxing day. What are these? Okay, so what is this? A graph and a box. It's a box. It's a cart. No, it's not a cart. It's a crate. It's a chart. Well, okay, last time we solved one of these by just like taking away letters, right? So a chart and a cart. No, we already had that and it's wrong. It's not this. A chart, a char. That doesn't make any sense. A chart and a heart. That doesn't make sense either. A chart and a chat. No. A chart and I think that's all the options. So it's probably not that. What if it's a graph, right? A graph and a grap and a graph and a raff. What if it's adding a letter though? I don't know what this is. Okay, I'm just gonna jot it down for now, and we'll come back to this like mentally. We'll re-explore this. So we have notepad. Where's my stuff? Where did I put that? Up here. So we have crate and graph. Dang, and I can't even use context clues to figure out that letter because that's like an important one. Well, I was theorizing that it was either fount or mount, right? None of those make any sense, dude. But I don't know. We'll have to re-examine that at a later point in time. What does the commissary have for us? A set of gems, some running shoes, a sledgehammer. I kind of want to just buy all of this. We don't have as much money as I was kind of hoping we would, but we also haven't been back to the tomb to collect all of our sick earnings, which probably isn't that much because I don't think we've created that many dead ends. Maybe like 3 or 4, 5 if we're cool. Just still like another 20 coins or so, but all right, we buy the running shoes. So maybe save some steps. We buy a set of gems. We buy, I guess we buy the sledgehammer because that'll help us like break open some crates or some boxes, some chests. Box. Stocks. It's almost that, but box and stocks sounds like what it should be, but clearly that is more than one letter difference. So it upsets me that that's close, but not correct. Oh, we're also closing it on an ad break. Oh, dude, I was really hoping for we could go cloister. Do we have any fireplaces? We don't even have a shovel, dude. Also, what's the gem here. We might go cloister just to make sure we have, like, ways forward. And it's better than a weight room. Weight room's just, like, the worst. Please don't be locked. No, dude, I need to... Wait, it was everything locked? Come on. Come on. What is not locked? The whole planet's locked, dude. All right, well, let's rotate the rotunda. Dude, this rotunda's sick, dude. All right. That's locked. What the frick, dude? We're gonna get soft. We're gonna get... We're about to put the locked in soft locked. Because we have ways forward, and they're all keys. And also an ad break is starting soon. So I think... Let's just hang out in the rotunda. We'll run an ad break. Take a little breather. Get a little snack, get a little drink. And then we are going to return, and we're going to not get soft locked. We're going to find a door that can open without a key, and we're going to get stuff. That's what's going to happen. All right. See you soon. All right, and we're back. Are we back? Yes, I've successfully unmuted. Perfect. All right, we're back. Hope everyone had a good ad break. Hopefully I'm not starting too quickly after the end of the ad break, and that we have plenty of time for everyone to get back, and that we are going to be going forward in our experience. So here's my personal plan, right? Here's the plan. You're going to go down here. You go in here. We're gonna go down here and get the locksmith and then buy every key in existence, except we can't because we have no money. New plan. We're gonna go down here, get the locksmith, realize we need money, go all the way back outside, go to the tomb, get all our money, come back, get the locksmith, buy a bunch of keys, go up here, unlock the door, win. That's the plan. Okay. Just want to make sure I'm going the right directions here. So we go in this way, and then we go through here. All right. Give me a new pair of shoes. Let's go. Not precisely what I was hoping for. Do we go laboratory here? Maybe we get a good experiment going? I think we do that. Let's do the laboratory. I don't think there's going to be any keys in here, but let me just take a look-see. Wonder if there's any sigils in here. Sigils? No, no sigils, just math. The sigils of the modern age. Less runes and more. I don't know. I was trying to come up with something like a rhyme or something that had to do with math, but it's just it's not coming to me. All right, let's do an experiment. Experiment setup. Okay, continue with experiment. All right, what are we look at select B for at option B first. Permanently add 1 gold to your allowance. I'll love a permanent. Spread dirt on the driveway. Horrible. We don't even have a shovel. A letter will be delivered to the mailroom. Okay, I think we go permanently add to your allowance. The more we can upgrade the allowance, the better. For each bedroom you draft after your second, immediately, whenever you draft an archived floor plan. Oh. Hear me out. We do this, and then we just draft archived floor plans for the rest of time. I think we do that. Because we already have the archives going. So I think this is the best situation. More math. I don't know. I was also thinking about, like, where's that last that last like gas valve for the flames outside. We've got 3 of them and we need 1 more. Open sesame. Oh, it uses up the last of our gems, but I think we do it for the upgrade. Archived floor plan. Here we go. Your allowance has been raised. Experiment successful. That's exactly what I wanted. This is the office, right? We still haven't solved this, and I don't think we're going to today. But it's good to know that it's here, I guess. Oh, we can spread money. That's actually epic. Could spread. Can we run payroll? After running this process, checks will be placed in each staff member's room. This includes each servant's quarters and maid chambers currently on the estate. Okay, sick. And then so we issued payroll, and then we spread gold. Spread gold now. All right. Cool. That's sick. All right. What else we got? What? Well, I guess we have to go back. Wonder if that counts as a dead end too. We'll have to count when we get to the when we get back to the tomb. We'll have to count how many piles of gold there actually are. I'm really hoping there's going to be like a ton. There's either going to be, let me just quickly. We have, how many dead ends we have? 1, 2. Those are 2 are for sure dead ends. And then I'm just going to count the actual for sure dead ends right now. So we have, that's a dead end for sure. So that's 3. None of those are dead ends. So 3. So if the dead end just means single entry, single exit room, then that's 3. If the dead end also means rooms that are totally cut off, then it's going to add, what is that going to add? It's going to add 1 for the billiard room because we couldn't go there. It's going to add... Ooh, it's going to add 2 for the laboratory, 3 for office. And then... Yeah, so it's either going to be 3 or 6. Locked. Okay, well... Wait, are we actually... No, we're actually soft locked now, I think. Dude, no. Dude, no. Dude, no. Okay. Dang. We had such a good run, too. This could have been the run. This really could have been the run. And we're so close to getting to these guys. We just needed a few more clues. We just needed one more good door. One fewer, or just a freaking shovel. We just needed a shovel, dude. If we just could get a shovel, then like we would just win. I doubt there's any chests I missed. I could comb over the rest of the estate and just to make sure, but I just don't think that's worth it. Maybe we go back to the den just to make sure. But actually, no. So I do have a plan though. It's not over. Like it's over in terms of we can't get any further, but there's still more to learn here. There's still more to discover that we've not yet discovered. So here's what the plan is. We're gonna go back. While we're going back, we're just gonna check to see if there's any chests that I've missed. That'll possibly give me more keys. So if we get a key, then we're just winning. Den. I already opened the chest. Dang it. I mean, 1 permanent allowance upgrade is not bad, though. Also, does that not count as a fireplace? I thought that Cloister of Ea was supposed to give dirt piles in each room with a fireplace. Oh, from the cloister. Oh, I always get that part wrong. So, what else do we do? I need to do... I guess I could go either way. It doesn't really matter. I'm going to go parlor just because maybe I missed a chest in here. I don't think I did, but... We have to try. We have to try. Okay, yeah, nope. What if we go... Okay, any chests in here that I've missed? Or chests in here? I don't even think I even went in here. Yeah, no chests. Okay. All right, well, I'm not going to explore that side again. What I am going to do is I'm going to go outside. Did I throw a coin in the fountain? I suppose I won't even... I can't even tell. I think I did. Because I got the... After I got the 5 coins from the tomb, it was... It gave me a... I had 9 coins, which would only work if I had 4, and I start with 5. Although now I start with 6. So I'm a genius. All right. No, here's what we actually want to do. I want to see how many coin do we get. Because we should either get 3 piles of 5 each or 6 piles of 5 each. And that's going to tell us a ton of info. Where is that coin? Where? Hello? Unless it's not retroactive, each time you draft a dead end in your house, spread 5 coin in the tube. No, that's exactly what it says. So I drafted at least... I drafted either 3 or 6 dead ends. So there must be 15 or 30 coins somewhere in this tomb. Are they downstairs? Or in this secret bonus tomb? They're not in here. We already checked here. Surely we don't open up people's graves. Surely it's not. Oh my goodness. Where are my coins, dude? I thought I was supposed to be rich. That was the whole point of this whole situation. Is it over here? Spread 5 coins in the tomb. Is it like in a spot yet uncovered? I thought those were stacks of coin. No, that's just stacks of disappointment is what that is. Dude, where are those coins? You've got to be kidding me. I did all this work, all that synergy, all that talk of synergy and working towards all this stuff, and now it's just nothing? Clearly I'm missing something. Clearly that door leads somewhere else, somewhere new, somewhere fresh, somewhere with 15 to 30 coins in it. It says spread, so maybe it's like really spread. Maybe it's like spread in parts of the tomb I've not even been to yet. Man. Upsetty spaghetti, dude. And we already checked this spot. These, though. Oh. Surely this is where we have to light the candles, yeah? And surely that leads to more stuff. Candles. Where are the candles? Chapel, den, dining room, west hall, tomb. Check here for sure. I'm gonna say go here for sure, because check here makes it sound like I don't actually know. I do know. We're going, go here for sure. Boom. Let's close that out of my notes instead of just making them go away. Okay. So I wonder if the coins are hiding behind that. Dude, where do we get fire, though? I don't even know. Yeah, there's so many candles to light. Where do we get the fire? That's disappointing. Or I wonder if it's next time. I wonder if next time... But clearly, surely the last time I had more than one dead end. Surely. So, well, this didn't teach me anything that I wanted to know. I was hoping that I was going to learn a whole lot from just doing this, but in fact, I learned nothing. Have I learned anything today? I don't know if we've learned a single thing. This is the... I guess it's true what they say. Really know... I don't know what you don't know. I thought I knew what I didn't know, but clearly I don't. Yeah, I don't think we learned anything today, man. We ordered a book. I guess that's an accomplishment. Oh, and we got a permanent upgrade to our coin, or to our allowance. That's huge. Oh, and here's some more candles that we could light on fire. So surely this leads to a bunch of hidden alcoves and nonsense that we can unlock as soon as we get a flamethrower. So let's just go get a flamethrower, forehead. Well, all right. I guess we call it a day. I don't know. You know, I could go search every single room for a key, but I just don't think it's worth it. I think we take our wins and we run. So we continue on. Day 25. Man, we really, this is like our average. Yo, Theater Popcorn, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate you. How are you doing? Everybody, go check out Theater Popcorn. Theater Popcorn does, I believe, some streams with Rocket League and Geometry Dash question mark, or is Shogun just like Geometry Dash? But thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? How was your stream? Yeah, you like, yeah, you do Geometry Dash as well. GD and RL. Yep, the stream went great. Okay, awesome. Glad to hear it. We're just starting day 25. It's been kind of a rough stream in terms of blueprints. We cursed ourselves for science, and then had 2 really bad days, and then had a day that was almost really promising, but then it just at the very end I could not get the keys to make it further. So we did learn some stuff, but it's been a tough couple of days. So but I'm hoping day 25 is going to be the bee's knees. But what's going on with you? Hope you're having a good night. And you know, if you need to raid and dash, totally respect that. If you need to, you know, take some time to yourself or get ready for bed or whatever you do post stream. But good to see you again. So one of the things that we found out was if we throw coins in the well, then eventually we can empty the well and we get those coins back. So I just now throwing coins in the well every chance we get. Gonna run over here and we're gonna open up this door and get the coolest room you've ever seen in your life. Watch this. Ooh, tool shed, trading post, or schoolhouse. Do we go back to school? Because you've only been to 3rd grade. I kind of want to go back to school. But I don't know. Let's go back to school. Let's do it. I shouldn't even come in here because there's nothing in here, is there? There's no apples, there's no like secret bonus stuff. We've read this closing address. Yeah, he made a better joke at the end. Gosh, I am so thirsty tonight. All right. What were you doing for stream? Were you doing Geometry Dash? Oh, tried some oh, you just told me. Tried some Roblox horror. I'm gonna try that again. Tried some Roblox horror game. I do need to go to work. I hope you have a good rest of your stream. I will pop in and lurk when I can. I appreciate the warm welcome, though. Have a good night, rest of your night as well. Awesome. Well, oh, no worries. I thought I was the one like reading it wrong. I was like, wait, is it a horror game? Or is it a game about horror? I should have just like read like one additional word and realized that I'm just being a silly goose. But thank you for the. Grammar's not my friend sometimes. Hey, that's okay. I've written some less than ideal chats myself when it comes to the grammar department. But so appreciate the raid. Hope you enjoyed that the Roblox game horror game. And I do appreciate the lurk, but totally also understand if you if that doesn't work with you. I know some people can lurk while they work, but it's not everybody can. So appreciate the support, but totally understand if you got to just make a run to work. Well, I hope you have a good day at work. Thanks again for the raid, and hope to catch you another time. So thanks again. All right, well, we learned, okay, so schoolhouse, so we're gonna get some schoolhouse. So we go east as is tradition. We go library here. I guess we have to, right? Gem. Sick. All right, we got a gem. Boiler room or classroom? I guess we got to go classroom, right? We got to go classroom because that's the whole goal of today's run is to get we got to get past 3rd grade. That's the goal. Yeah, Yeah, I think we've already dissected everything we can here. Got a little adventure friend in here. I don't know where they're coming from or how they're getting in, but for some reason there are these flies keep getting into my house. They're just they just like congregate in certain places, and there's one hanging out in my room, in my streaming room, and I'm not thrilled about it. He's mostly mind his own business, so I guess it's fine, but like it's not that fine. All right, I think we go here. It does give us a dead end, but it gives us a ton of stuff that we need, and so we can just go head back here, and then go in here, and then do this. And we got another classroom. Let's go. All right, we are going to be struggling for gems though. We got a magnifying glass, epic. What else we get? Apple, epic. We really need some gems. We need gems, and we need gosh, that fly is gonna be really distracting. We need gems, and we need keys. Those are the things that are gonna, because those are the things gonna screw us. Maybe open it up here. And do we go den here? I might go den here. Yeah, I think den's the move. Redraw. Why do we get to redraw? I don't know. I don't understand the redraw. Why the redraw is allowed. Rumor to house you catch flies with honey. Well, I don't have any honey in my house. I literally don't even own honey. I don't know what I'm doing that's causing them to show up either, because it's like I keep the place reasonably clean. I take out the trash when it smells. I clean up after myself to miss. I suppose there might be some food scraps that like fell behind a counter or something, but it's not like I'm not living in squalor here. Like we're not it's not like we've invited. It's not like I'm just like leaving like trash and like dirty dishes and stuff everywhere. Gosh dang it, you're gonna be a problem. Like hanging out on my monitor now. All the tea you drink, no honey. No, I drink my tea raw. I like drinking tea that has I like drinking tea that's just like has a naturally good flavor. I don't like have to put a bunch of stuff in it. No, they get in when the door opens. I barely open the door. Like I opened the door to leave, and then I like open the door again to come back in. I'm not just like sitting there with the door open. In fact, when I came home today, I saw there was just flies at the door, clearly trying to get out, and so I just opened the door and shoot them all out, and then they left. Like, so they must be getting in some other way, because when I opened the door, fewer flies get like there's an exodus of flies. Like the number of flies trends to the negative when the doors open. Screens? I mean, like, you mean like screen doors? I mean, like I have like it's like a glass door. It's not like a screen door, or it's like a glass outside door. The only other thing that would make sense is if like some of the windows are like well, all the windows are really old, so I suppose that it's a possibility that that they're not as airtight or structurally sound as I would want, and that maybe the flies are just getting in that way. I don't know, but I mean, I guess it's better than like spiders or scorpions, but I don't know, it's not the best. Do I open the trunk? Probably not. Not right now. I think my old house used to get a ton of ladybugs in the windows upstairs. Yeah, I guess there were a lot of ladybugs towards the end of, like, when I moved in here in October. There were, you know, a fair amount of ladybugs that made their way inside. That's fine. I'm cool with the ladybugs. Like, you got, you know, ladybugs want to come hang out in my house? Like, that's fine by me. Like, go for it. But the flies, like, no, get that stuff out of there. I think we go Nook, but before I actually go in there, we're gonna go down here and get. See, normally I would go servants' quarters because we just spread paychecks for we just gave everyone payday, so I could get money from it probably, but I don't want to use my only gem. So I almost want to go, we could go pantry. Pantry's not bad. I kind of could use that over 10 extra steps. And it also gives us an extra room to draft. Oh, I'm also realizing that I've yet again failed to compensate for the audio situation. We'll really have to work out a better solution for that. But in the meantime, I can do some manual movement. Okay, so what do we want here? Closet's not good here because it's not attached to a red room, so it gets us no stuff. We want bedroom could be okay, but I think it's but normally I would go observatory because it actually gives us something, but bedroom, but it costs a gem, and I don't know if we get that gem back. So I think we actually go bedroom here and just hope that there's something cool there. What's this? Oh, a sleep mask. What does that do? I always forget what that does. First time you enter each bedroom with a sleep mask, gain 5 steps. Okay, sick. Not exactly what I was hoping for, but not like the worst thing. So if can I re-enter this room? I leave and then re-enter and then gain 5. Yes, and then gain the 5 steps. Excellent. Perfect. This is precisely what I wanted. This doesn't count as a bedroom. There aren't, and I don't even have any bedrooms on the east side. So I'm a little scared at how few options we have moving forward here. I'm gonna grab this key, and I'm gonna go this way, and we're gonna go classroom. We're going so great. We're about to go to grade 3. I'm a little concerned that we are officially out of gems. I kind of want to. There's something else in here, right? We got the hall pass. What does the hall pass do? I just picked it up and I forgot. Hallways drafted from an adjoining hallway do not cost additional gems. Okay, that's pretty good. So that kind of means we want to like double down on the hallway situation. For some synergy there. I think I'm actually gonna double back here, and I'm gonna, now that I have 2 keys and 0 gems, I think we open the chest now, because I'm hoping that there's gonna be gems in here, and the gems are going to save our day. No, this is exactly what was here last time. Rerolls and coins, which are not unwelcome, but not precisely what we need. We're kind of, so we need, what we need now is stuff with gems, stuff that gives us gems. That's the thing that needs to happen right now. That's not precisely what we want. We could redraw. Why does it always, oh, classrooms let us redraw? Is that how that works? I don't super understand, but I think we will go corridor here because the door's always unlocked, and so it's basically just like a free room. So it's a pretty good thing to get. Dude, I want to go to 4th grade, but I want to go to 4th grade. Can't go to 4th grade, dude. I guess, oh, but we go parlor, we get more gems, and then we win. That's what happens. So let's go parlor. Oh boy, what's our game for day 25? What do we got? The gems are in the white box. Plausible. Statements with the word white are always true. Okay. So statement on the white box is true. So hold on. The statement on, let's see, if this is true, let's just think through this. If the black box is true, the statement on the white box is true, then the white box is true, which means statements with the word white are always true. Every single box has the word white in the statement, has a statement with the word white on it. Every single box has on it a statement with the word white in it, which means all 3 would be true, but that's impossible. One of them has to be a liar. That's the fundamental rule of the game. One truther, one liar, one question marker. So that means this has to be false. So if this is false, statement on the white box is true, and this is false. Statements with the word white are always true, which means that they're not always true. That's the technical negation of it. If we were playing by strict logic standards, it's not that they would never be true. It's just that they would not always be true. Which means, but if this is a liar, then this is still telling the truth, which means the gems are in the white box. So the gems are in the white box. Solved. Let's go. And then we just open up another one. I have a high degree of confidence that neither of these are going to have gems in them, but we just got to do it for the science. Yep. Cool. All right. So we got some gems. Now let's go to 4th grade. Never mind. Let's go. I don't want to go to the commissary. Although, if the commissary sells gems, it's a good investment. If the commissary doesn't sell gems, it ruins our day. I think I go commissary and just risk it. And we just really, really hope. Dude, this fly is going to drive me ballistic. Okay, we can buy some amount of gems. Salt shaker's not bad. We love a shovel. We can't buy all of these, though. So I think if there's one thing we don't buy, it's salt shaker, because we don't need it. Key, that's really expensive for 1 key, but we might need it, so I think we do have to buy it. We'll buy 1 key, and then we'll buy... I think we spend the rest of the money on gems. Because we're just going to need a ton of gems. Yeah, I think that's worth it. And then we hope we get some more money later. I think that's the plan. Yeah, okay, we can use a key. Probably should have saved some of the money to see if I needed to actually get a yet 3rd key. While observatory would be a good pick under normal circumstances, I almost want to go... Yeah, I don't want to spend the gem for it. Because we really need to save gem. We have 8 classrooms to get through. We have to get through 8 grades. We're at grade 3. We don't have, we need to make sure we're saving our gems. So I think we go hallway here because we already have some hallway synergy from other stuff. I almost want to go this way first and get a classroom. Epic. All right, guys, we went to grade 4. Here we go. Grade 4. Geography? Is it geography day? All right. Geography worksheet. Wait. The sigils. Holy cow, these are the sigils. Look at that. Look at that. The heart. Hold on. I can do this. The mirror is the first Aries. That's not Fen or Arch. The mountain is Arch Aries. The heart is Puerto Rico, Costa Rica, Costa Rica, Costa Rica. Because we love Costa Rica. The hourglass is Iraja. I hope this isn't a political statement. Oh, this is literally telling us the maps of the realms, though. Oh, this is epic. Oh, we're so taking a picture of this. I didn't even pay attention. I was just like so fixated on the symbols that I didn't realize what the actual assignment was until now. It's literally telling us, although no, this is a C. This is C- work. We need to find some A+ work. C-, nope. B-. Okay. So maybe no one has A+ and we have to solve it ourselves. That might be it. Do you have an answer key? Of course you don't. It's blank. All right. Well, we could probably put it together based on everything that we see, right? So let's get some B- work in here. Gosh, I love this game, dude. This game is so cool. All right, so I'll just save this. Geography worksheet. Patricia. I will write down the names in a second, but I really want to just see if we can solve the places first. And I also wonder if they show up. Do they say up here? Orinda Aries. Yeah, that's what I meant the first time. So we have Orinda Aries, Arch Aries, Nuance. I kind of remember that one. Further Nuance, Iraja. The outer circle. What is this? Are these? Oh, is this a solar system? Mora, Dauja, Mamora, Vea. Oh, the Vea, like the. Okay, so it's like an astral body, and Fenmora. Interesting. So I wonder if the angels are named after. But then who are the other? What are the other 2 angels? Maybe these ones? In Eclipse and Ice Eclipse. So these 2 moons. Isn't there a moon symbol on the northward door in the antechamber? Every time it shows that cutscene, there's a moon symbol. Yo, this is crazy, dude. Isles of Orsay? Dude. Insane. We're learning so much. Tor Rot. I have no idea what I'm looking at here. The Sacred Circle. I feel like all of this is so important, and I'm like, I don't want to just like take screenshots of everything, but I kind of want to take screenshots of everything. The South Key. Oh, and then so we have Costa Rica, something Diamond Land Eraja. Wait, I can do this. Because what did we just say? What did we just see? Hold on. Costa Rica. Oh. Moravian. Oh my goodness, there's so much stuff going on. Ore Sphere, Third Era. Can I... What's that one? The Devoted Circle up there? Holy cow, dude. So, hold on. Costa Rica. Oh, we can... Oh, hold on. Oh, that's much easier. Okay. So we have Spiral of Stars. Oh my goodness, I can't make any of these out. North Circle. So it's Vera. Great trees. Hold on, we can solve this right now. So we know that is Eraja. Because it's an hourglass, and that's just what I remember. The diamond one looks kind of like Nuance and further Nuance. So Nuance is diamond. We know that is Costa Rica, which means that right there is the Great Trees, the Great Tress, sorry. So let me just, so we have Costa Rica, the Great Tress, whatever these islands are, and then that makes these two Vera. So Vera is the is like the jigsaw puzzle. It's Vera difficult. The diamond is Nuance. Okay. I have no idea how I'm gonna write that down. Maybe I just write it down the way that I just explained. I just described it. So let's do that. Let's do Notepad. Here we go. And these are what? The cores, I guess? So nation cores. So we have Orinda Aries equals, what did we say it was? It was the I don't even know what it would be. The I don't know, I'm not showing the, I know I've got this thing covered, but I'm just trying to get my brain around it. Also, what's the rainbow? I don't think we saw that one. I mean, I guess it's just process of elimination, right? Which one was Orinda Aries? I've totally forgot. I've totally lost my mind. None of those. No, none of those were right. Wasn't the puzzle piece, was it? Am I crazy? Oh, no, it was the mirror. Yeah. Okay, so Orinda Aries equals mirror. Then Fen Aries equals pentagon. And that gets to be capital because I said so. Then we had, what was it? Arch Aries, which was mountain. That also gets the capital because I said so. We have Costa Rica is art. We have Iraja is, what was it called? Hourglass. And then Nuance is the diamond. That one gets to be capital as well. And then what was the other one called? I forget what the last one's called. Vera, which is the puzzle piece. And then there was one, but we still don't know what the rainbow is. Right? So we have those four. Let me take the notepad off the screen while I puzzle through this. Oh, here's all the symbols. So we have Costa Rica in the center. Nuance. Vera. What is that? Which one is... What is the... I don't know what that is. Arch Aries. Orinda Aries. Iraja. I don't know which is the... Do we have any kind of evidence? I guess this is our evidence, right? Because it doesn't give us a name. Well, it kind of does. It almost would, right? Let's just even think through what are we even looking at here, right? That we know that this is correct. This is the puzzle piece is Vera. So this Costa Rica. So the one above it is rainbow, maybe. They put this as a Raja, but I don't think that's right. The diamond. No, wait, this is wrong. No, this is right. Costa Rica is right there. Yeah. Where's Nuance? Which one's Nuance? Is it... I think we got Arch Aries, Ben Aries, Iraja? Is that right? Or no, Arch Aries, Orinda Aries, Iraja. So which one's Fen Aries? Where's Fen Aries? Oh, Morajai. That's the one we're missing. So Morajai has got to be the last one. Yeah? Or the Morajai has got to be the whatever that last symbol is that I've forgotten about already somehow. Rainbow. So Mora Jai equals rainbow. It's actually super epic that we found we read the rune book before getting to 4th grade. Because if I'd gotten to 4th grade first, I would have been so lost and I wouldn't have even thought any of this was important. But now I see that there are runes, I'm like, oh, this game over. Like this is exactly what we needed. So super epic. Now, the real question is, can we finish 4th grade before the ad break? Only time will tell. Also, is there anything else up in here that I hadn't thought of? But, okay. what else do we need to? So let's just let's think about this now, right? Because now we know the geography. So this is. So we know. This is Costa Rica, and this is correct. This is Vera, and this is correct. This is Morajai. This is correct. Oh, and it's the I see. It's literally like it looks like Morajai. It's like an arch, and most of these look like what they are, right? This is wrong. This is supposed to be the diamond because this is nuance. This is wrong because this is supposed to be the hourglass because this is a Raja. This is correct, Fen Aries. This is wrong. Or this is correct, Arch Aries. Yeah, I think we've mastered the geography. We've officially outsmarted a bunch of 4th graders. Get schooled, you scrubs. And then let me just reinforce. So correct. What is it called? Costa Rica. Wrong. This is supposed to be an arch because this is or this is supposed to be the rainbow because this is Morajai. Correct. Puzzle piece is Vera. Incorrect. This is supposed to be the diamond because this is nuance. Then we have correct the Araja. This is correct Fen Aries, correct Arch Aries. What else we got? I hope this. Welcome in, Kata Cat. Thank you so much for the raid. Good to see you again. Welcome Raiders. Thank you so much. Hope you guys are doing well. What were you streaming? Everyone go and follow Cat. We now officially have 2 cats in stream simultaneously, so we'll have to figure out a way to differentiate. Happy to see you doing more blueprints. Yeah, we are learning. It's been kind of a rough stream in terms of like learning. We had we cursed ourselves because for science, and you were trying out music creation. Oh, awesome! Like writing music on stream or doing something like that. That's awesome. So I actually I'm a musician myself, and I actually did some music writing this weekend, and hopefully I've long had it on the docket to start doing some music streams myself, some music writing streams myself. So hopefully that's sometime in the future. Yep, producing music on stream. Okay, awesome, cool. I'd definitely be interested in checking that out if I happen to ever be able to catch that, because I'm always looking forward to checking out other musicians. So. Awesome. Well, yeah. Everyone, go follow Kat. She writes music apparently. I've hesitant to even call myself a hobbyist. Please don't compare my skills to yours. Hey, I mean, I'm always gonna be just such a an encourager and a supporter of people just making stuff and creating stuff. Like, you don't have to be like an expert or like a master. Like part of the reason I started streaming was to give myself an opportunity to sort of create in public and do things that maybe I'm not fully ready to do or aren't fully perfect, but like it's a learning process. It's being able to learn in public, work towards a definitive creative output, and just grow and learn as you go. Because I think that's just kind of one of my fundamental philosophies of skill building and learning. So so totally I'm here for it. You write music on stream, like I don't care if it's your first day doing it or you've been doing it for 20 years. Like I support that. So awesome. Totally agree with that. This stream's primary purpose was to force myself to finish the first song I was dabbling with. Oh, awesome. Yeah, that's super cool. Yeah, that's exactly like my mentality too is like to just try to like for me, I get too so caught in I can get so stuck like just doing the like in theory land and in like, oh, like I can write whatever I want, like what do I commit myself to, and just kind of like getting stuck in like, oh, here's these like half-baked projects that I never did, or that I've never completed. And so part of like the the impetus for incorporating music writing in stream is to part of the impetus for me incorporating my music writing for my stream was to be like, okay, let's just output something, right? It doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to be finished. You just have to just create a thing from start to finish, put it out in the world, and don't apologize for it. And so that's part of my, the challenge of doing this. And we have an ad break incoming. Of course we do. This is just the classic. People show up and then we've got the ad break coming. So I've learned that snoozing the ad break doesn't actually do anything, because it's apparently people just still get ads anyway. So we are going to go on an ad break soon. Awesome. So, but it's awesome that you're playing piano. Totally understand if you got a dash, or you just don't want to stick around for the ad break. If you do, be happy to hang out and in a few minutes, and we can talk through what discoveries I'm making in Blueprints. But I will see you. Thank you so much again for the raid, and I'll see you in a few minutes. All right, and we're back. Hope everyone had a good ad break. Yeah, sorry to do that to you, but maybe, you know, on second thought, maybe I should just try to snooze the ad breaks, and if people get the if people end up getting mid like ads like unannounced, then so be it. But do what we can do. But yeah, if you know, cat of the Kata variety, if you are still around, or for anyone else who's just joining, just a quick recap of where we're at. So we have made it to the 4th grade in Blueprints, and it's all about geography. Just got back from the ads. Awesome. Yeah, so I'm just doing a quick recap of where we're at. So, and the flies in my room are increasing. So we made it to 4th grade. We've learned geography. We're learning all about geography, and in a stroke of providence, we have just earlier today read the book all about the runes that told us about how the sigils have like symbols in the center that represent different nations. And now we're actually making connections between those nations, because there's actually more nations that were listed than were listed in the book. So if I can let me see if I can just correctly get all of these. So, oh, actually, I wanted to see about the political statement one because I was curious. So this is Costa Rica. This is Jafar, I forget what it's called. Morajai. This is correct. The diamond is Henna Vera. Is that correct? Is that accurate? I think so. No, the diamond is nuance. So that's wrong. The puzzle piece is so this is Vera, but it's supposed to be the puzzle piece. This is supposed to be the diamond because this is nuance. This is Iraja. This is supposed to be the pentagon because this is Fen Aries. But the mirror is the Orinda Aries, and the mountain is Arch Aries, which is correct. And what's the political statement? Are they just saying that this is Orinda Aries instead of Fen Aries? Are they just making fun of the fact that this person apparently doesn't know where they live? Which is a big yikes. Okay, so we have jotted that down in our notes. I don't know what else is important there. I see these weird symbols back here. I don't know if that's important. I also don't know how much of this stuff is important. I kind of want to just take a snapshot of all of this. Because I just don't know what the next time I'll actually be back here is. And so we're going to save this. What do we got? Or I'll just call it exactly what it calls itself. Or sphere. 3rd era. Boom. I'm definitely gonna have to organize my my snapshot folder better because it's a little bit chaotic right now. And so we've officially accounted for all of the cores, all of the sigil cores, the seekers of the signs. I'm curious. Wait, is that a sigil? Can't be a sigil. No, it's not quite a sigil, but it's almost a sigil. Because we just learned about sigils today, so now I'm like looking for them everywhere, but we haven't found any yet. What do we got? At sphere. Et sphere. Sphere. Oh my goodness, I can't spell. You guys aren't even looking at it and I still can't spell. Third era. Okay. So what else do we need to like consider here? There's a lot of information here that I'm not sure if it's relevant. It seems like these are the names of certain of the these are the names of the planetary bodies. These also seem to be the names of some of the angels because I recognize Vea. Um, I'm guessing that Mora and Fenmora are all relevant ones. So I'm gonna just what can I do? I guess I can jot that down in our notepad. Um, yeah, in fact, let's do that. Let's write down the planet names. So we have Mora, Earth, Dauja, oh my goodness, Dauja, Saturn. No, it's definitely Saturn. Mamora. I guess it's like the other ones don't really have a clear it's not clear exactly what their relationship is. Mamora, I'll say it Mercury question mark. And then Vea is given like Neptune vibes because it's really far out there and it's big. And then I'm gonna say that Fenmora is Pluto because it's small and way out there. Which it's nice to see some Pluto representation in their fake solar system. Also, it's insane that they have like a fake solar system. Like they don't only have fake countries; they like have a whole like universe plotted out here, which is sick. Like, ice eclipse and in eclipse seem important, so I'm gonna jot those down. Which is yeah. So this is just like the note taking part of stream because I'm just seeing all of the I'm learning a bunch of information and I don't know what's relevant and what I'm gonna remember and what I'm not. In eclipse. And then we'll say like phases of the moon. Because that's kind of what it's suggesting, but it's kind of hard to tell exactly what the subtext is here. On the angels, we got Feather Duster Angel and Farming Hoe Angel, and we have the magnifying glass, so I can actually examine this whole situation. Some dude with a telescope. Oh, it's like the Fen Aries version of Pythagoras or something. Like he's got a compass and he's got the star chart for Diamantis Minor. Scientist dude. Weather balloon lady. What else we got? Oh my goodness, I can't control this very well. Lots of people I don't know and don't recognize, and I'm not sure the significance of, but I'm sure that this is all significant in some lore way. Oh, I missed this. The rogue moon, the devoted moon. So you have two moons. You have a moon devoted orbit, 24 hours. So that's us. That's the land of our planet, Earth, and we have a moon, and then it has a moon. And what's this? The three of tides. We'll have to look at that in a second. There's just a bunch of people. of nondescript situations. Oh, but there's a king. I wonder if that's like our great-great-grandfather. They look like suffragettes. Yeah, they kind of do. Um, the Isles of Orsay. Okay, I don't know what the tide. I don't know what this is telling me about the tides that's significant though. So I don't know. I don't know if there's anything interesting about the tides going on here that I don't already know. Is that a? This kind of looks like Vera or whatever it's called. Yeah, Vera. And then what's going on here? Is this like northern hemisphere, or is this northern hemisphere, southern hemisphere? As say. So Ash and then Seja. Offsay. And then Insay. Gosh, I'm having trouble understanding what the situation is here. I also don't know if it's important to write down the names at this point. I was thinking the names were an important clue, but now I'm thinking they're just arbitrary. What do we have? We have Artie Anders. I'll write down the names. Why not? Let's just do it. Right. Just collect the info. Or where's grade 3? Yeah. So we already have names. Grade 4. RT Anders. It just doesn't hurt to have the names on hand, and then we end up not needing them. But if we like need them and then we need to figure out a way to get it back to grade 4, we're in trouble. Which is also why I'm taking screenshots of everything, because I don't want to have to like collect this data again. Kathleen, we had Roja H. And then there was what, one more? Patricia. Was that it? Was it just the 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, it looks like it. Okay. Okay, what is there anything else? So there's a ton of info here, and some of it I've understood, some of it doesn't. I don't understand. It doesn't appear to be super relevant based on what I do understand at this point. I think I have the info that I need to make this work. And then anything I don't have, I think I have the info that I need. And anything I don't fully understand, I can get through the screenshots that I've taken. It's geography from Fen Aries. Oh, I've like not even looked at this at all. So this is actual Fen Aries. Arch Aries is up there. Iraja's down there. So you have Oris. We have Reddington, which is where we are, in Mount Holly. We have the Tower of Ultimate Wizardry. We have Castletown. We have the Temple of the Ocean King. And we have the Shadow of the Colossus. Oh, the Royals Museum. That's where where the Society of the Black Spot stole the stuff from. And the Colossus Orinda. I feel like we've heard that name before, but I'm not sure what it's significance is. I'm just gonna take a screenshot of this as well. Can I take a screenshot of this? Maybe if I'm a genius. Can I be a genius? Snipping tool. Nope, I'm not a genius yet. Hold on. 3-second delay. Oh, shoot. No, I can't. I can't be a genius. But I can almost be a genius. So we're gonna take a picture. Oh shoot. Now I have to get rid of the delay there. Okay. Well, I'm gonna take a picture with the pause screen, but it's what it's gonna be. Then Aries geography. Perfect. Okay. Now I think we've learned what we need to. Let me just take a quick look-see, see if there's any other info. The 8 is still crooked. Can't really see the alphabet. Anything else we haven't learned from this room, from grade 4? I mean, getting to grade 4 is pretty epic. So, huge win for sure. But yeah, let's see what else we got going here. Okay, so we could I guess we go East Wing Hall. I didn't even, yeah, I think East Wing Hall's the move. Anything in here? Like, I feel like I never come to the East Wing Hall. Like, this looks really like I don't feels like it's my first time here, but I know it's not. Okay. Master bedroom. We've not been to the master bedroom. So all right. So you have a choice to make. We can go to the drawing room, spend a gem, hope the next thing gives us what we want. Or we can go master bedroom, soft lock ourselves, but we gain the knowledge of whatever's in the master bedroom. I think we've already gotten so far. Oh, I want to go to 5th grade, dude. I want to go to 5th grade, and I think we can do it because we have 4 gems still. Oh, no. I'm going to skip master bedroom. I'm going to skip master bedroom. We're going drawing room. And then I'm going to see if we can draw a... not that. Draw a... not that. Draw a classroom. Can we go to 5th grade? So we can redraw. We get a free redraw. I think we do a look around the drawing room. You missed a thing in here, did I? Okay, redraw. This is not, no, this isn't what we want. We want to go to 5th grade, guys. Where's 5th grade? How does one get to 5th grade? I redraw again? Or do I just... I'm gonna redraw again. Dude, that sucks. Okay. I think I actually go gymnasium here, because even though it wastes a step, it opens up options. And then we're gonna look around. What did I miss? Telephone. Lamp. We love lamp. What did I miss? Is it something I've been missing all along? I mean, I've seen these. They're not item. Info. We've read this. I know how these work. This works. Not info. It's important. I mean, this is Grunkle Herbert. There's a clock. There's a lot of drawings of men. and women and horses. Look at Herbert. Oh. So I do want to... Can I... Is it up here? Ah. Yeah, I think for clues like that, I'm okay with, like, not, you know, don't direct me so hard. Just, like, you know, if I'm gonna miss something, let me miss it, and you know, eventually we'll figure it out. But okay, so we do have a safe. Yeah, I do appreciate the help, but I think, you know, we want you know, I want to, like, really stumble into this stuff. And, you know, if I want some direction, I'll ask. And the question is, what date? What date could this be? Perhaps a date of one of the portraits? Do we know it's a date? That's how the rules work. 8 dates crack 8 safes. What could it be? Let's just go with 1983, because that's when What's-Her-Face died, right? No. Okay. 9083, our favorite safe combo. All right. No. 0389, our other favorite safe combo. Okay. All right. So I'm not gonna brute force it. What do we? Let's use 100% of our brain, and no hints on this. If this ends up being another thing I just stock away for a rainy day, so be it. But I want to just kind of reflect on the situation. Don't suppose the other one does anything, does it? No, of course not. Why do things when you cannot do things? All right. Let's stare at Uncle Herbert. Let's drink water. Let's think. I wonder if there's, like, a book or a letter or anything in a different room that points to, like, when all of this was done. 8 dates, crack 8 safes. What could that be? None of this seems like it's telling me what I need. Thought maybe the phone number could. Yeah, that doesn't... I was looking for, like, maybe it's faded or something. Although... No, that clock's working. I was thinking the clock wasn't moving, and then that maybe the time was it. I don't know. I think I'm gonna just, like, pocket this in my brain. We will write down the location of this safe. Safe. I don't have locations of safes. Did I not do that? That seems like a really poor life choice. Oh no, I do have it. Safe choices. Safe locations. So I'm also gonna mark which ones are open. Open. In office. So with this, there was another safe in, this is severely out of date. Office, flip switch and desk. We have the wine cellar. We should order this too, because the boudoir, is that number 4, I think? That's not super important. For 4. And then what was the other one? It was the it's the bunker. I forget what it's actually called, but it's like the bunker opened letter 7, I believe. Oh my goodness. And then we have, what is this? The drawing room. Drawing room. Room. Perfect. Pull, handle, stick, lever. Boom. Okie dokie. Artichoke. What is our goal? Our goal is to go north. Security door, no. Well, our goal is to go north. It's locked, no. I guess we have to use the key, huh? I really hope that we don't run out of keys. 5th grade. We gotta go 5th grade. We press on. Oh my gosh, art. Oh my goodness, art class, dude. Let's go. Ride. Planes. Tractor. That's not a tractor. Boat. What is going on here? What kind of... Okay, this checks... Why is there's... Boat? Is that not a boat? Oh, it's like a... It's the... It looks like a sailboat, right? Look at that and tell me that's not a sailboat. Okay, it might be some jello or what. I still don't actually know what this is. Flan? Crowbar? Stag? Flan? Okay. Car. Okay, it checks out. All right. For some reason, like, this definitely looked like a sailboat to me. Look, it's like, there's the sail, there's the boat. Sailboat. Easy. Art prompt. Directions. Draw 2 things that share all but one letter of their name. Oh, this is where the whole thing comes from. What do you mean you're killing? What do you mean I'm killing you? It's a sailboat. Come on, guys. Like, this is very simple. Like, this is 5th grade. Sailboat. So yeah, okay. So the all of the drawings are literally from 5th grade. Like, 5th grade drew them. I don't know. I'm looking in here like I'm gonna find some like hidden code, like an invisible ink, with my magnifying glass. Are there any pictures here that I haven't seen? Oh, I haven't seen the or I haven't seen the Mount Holly Manor picture. I wonder if that's in like the last 2 rooms. There's still 2 rooms we haven't been to yet that have a there's still 2 rooms we haven't been to yet. See the pictures. Can you find the difference? Yes, I can. Yeah. Art class. Okay, well this is relatively little information. Art prompt. Directions. Draw 2 things that share all but one letter. Acorn and corn. Okay, yep. We got it. Tooth and 2. Good job, Josh. Killing it out there. All right, let's jot down these names. 6. So we've made it to 5th grade. I don't think we're gonna make it that much further, but 5th grade's a huge win. Grade 0. Grade. Although I just now connected. So Herbie was in grade 0. There's Herbie written on a desk. Herbie is Grunkle Herbert. Does that mean that when the school was temporarily housed in their house, that it was when Herbie was a kid? And so that means all of these people are like super old now, which means they might be people that are like part of some of conspiracy, like some of the conspiracy that we've seen surrounding our mother's disappearance. Because these aren't children; these are people that are out in the world now. These are people that have had decades to hone their sense of chicanery and get into all sorts of trouble. All right, so Laura A did well on the art assignment. Josh leaves room for improvement. Josh, because he wrote in all caps, so we're writing in all caps. Come on, it's 5th grade, man. You gotta figure it out. Can't be writing in all caps anymore. What is this, amateur hour? And then I'm gonna just write down Gregory, and then I'm gonna show you what Gregory has done. So we have Gregory here. And he has a robot and a root. Oh, that is clever. Because it's the B that's missing. And so it combines the O's. So it's very clever. Good job, Gregory. You're gonna go far. Is it just those 3? Kind of looks like it. All right. I don't know if it's worth writing down what these were. I'll just do it. It doesn't hurt. Takes like 30 seconds. Grade 5. Hold on. Notepad. Grade 5 drawings on canvas. I don't know if this is really canvas, but we're gonna do it. Stag, crowbar, blonde. I can do this by memory. Plane or question mark, plane, and bride. And I forget what the 4th one was. A car. I knew it all along. Car. And then on paper, we had robot and root clever. We had two and tooth wrong. And what was the other one? Corn and acorn. Corn and acorn were in a tree. Corn fell out. Who's left? Corn and acorn. I realize I've abandoned my consistency. All right. Okay, so now I think we've actually learned everything there is to learn in 5th grade. The fact we've even gotten here is huge. I didn't actually expect to get here. Oh, and now we never will move on. Wonder if there's anything in previous rooms. Did we ever open the chest in that den? I don't know if we did. I don't think I have any coins either that I can do. Yeah, we might be stuck here. I mean, 5th grade is still a huge win. Is there anything else we can do? We don't have security, so we can't even disable the door. We don't have any money, so we can't buy a key from the commissary, and it's worth 10 coin anyway. I 'cause We'll just do a quick like look-see, see if there's anything we missed, but I don't have high hopes for the rest of this run. So, gosh dang it, dude. Which way am I going? Guess I'll go this way. Classroom, commissary. Yeah, dude. Could buy another. We can't even buy another jam. We only have 1 coin. Sad face. We've already gotten these. I don't see anything else. I'm not even gonna run because I just want to make sure that we didn't miss anything on the floor or anything. Science is fun. You said it. No. No. Yeah, we already opened this one. Yeah, I bet there's nothing in the bedroom. Yeah, no. Why is this here? Is it just telling us that like we're in Reddington? It almost makes it seem like we would be in Reddington, though, if we're getting a postcard from greetings from Reddington. That also makes it seem like it's not where we are. I know from other evidence that it is, so. Oh, and we've also like closed this off, so. Yeah, I think we're stuck. Let's just go back over here real quick. Wait, oh, we never read this. We ordered it and we never read it. Oh, epic. More learning. I was about to give up too. December 193. Oh, we're officially in December. Let's go. Okay. The death of oh, holy cow. It's a great start. The death of drafting by the editor. No exit strategies. Guide to dead ends. Grave mistakes. An introduction to the tomb. Ooh, interesting. I would love to hear some more lore about the tomb. Grounds for termination. Guide to outer rooms. Enshrined ideals. Instructions to the shrine. Okay. Top 5 dead ends. Dead end contest. Mail-in sweepstakes. I'm interested in that. Word from the editor. Okay, this is already promising to be better than the last book, or the last edition. The death of drafting. A fear every architect faces. Oh, and this is Draxus the Dead. The constellation, and that's the guy that's the Grim Reaper. Possibly in the tomb. Every architect has experienced it. You're drafting your house room by room and everything is going smoothly. Suddenly you realize there's only a single path available for expansion, and it is imperative you draft a hallway or else your design will have no hope of further development. But on the critical draw, the drafting gods offer you nothing but dead ends, rooms with no exit, and even fewer prospects. Dead ends are the death of dreams, the death of plans, and the death of expansion. In short, they are the death of your house, but they are genuinely as daunting as menacing. But are they genuinely as daunting and menacing as they appear? Perhaps beneath their morbid exterior, dead ends hold some inherent value. In this volume of drafting strategy, we will delve deeper into the world of the grave than any architect has ever dared to draft, to discover once and for all, if there is any life beyond the dead end. All right, you've got my attention. It's already shaping up to be better than version 4. No exit strategies. I'm going to have to take a drink here. You know I've needed to hydrate today when I've not only gotten through all my tea, but I also almost finished my water bottle. I've certainly stayed hydrated today. A dead end is any room that lacks another door by which to exit. It is an understandable instinct to want to avoid these rooms while drafting your house, as they limit your available paths for growth. However, seasoned architects quickly learn that you do not want to completely ignore them. A very common mistake that beginners make is picking the rooms with the most doors while drafting and ignoring all other factors. But every house needs some dead ends. Each dead-end room an architect drafts removes that floor plan from the draft pool. The more dead ends you draft, the less likely you are to draw them later on when decisions are more critical. So yeah, that is something that I have been thinking about, and I don't know if I've like said it out loud, but it has been sort of slowly creeping into my drafting strategy, is the idea of making sure that I'm not using up too many of the good rooms too quickly. And so, shooting for, not necessarily always shooting for like the one that is, the hallways that are like way wide open and stuff, but making sure to save those for later in the draft pool. So yeah, some strategic use of dead ends will actually help prolong our run. The key is figuring out a way to draft dead ends without blocking off your house's potential for expansion. Dropping a dead end room on the rank behind you is a great strategy to accomplish this, and it helps you pick up some extra resources before continuing to higher ranks. I mean, we've already been doing that quite a bit. Like we basically figured that out day one, like stream day one. I don't know if it was actual like in-game day one. In general, you should be trying to fill up every open slot in your house before moving north. Okay, so okay, I guess I suppose that's an interesting take. Yeah, because we did try that early on. Initially, I was thinking that we could have skip that a little bit and try to book it forward, but I think it's a balancing act, right? Like times when you want to make sure, like backfill, and times when you just kind of want to steamroll ahead and make sure you still have good picks. So ideal spot for the draft to the dead end. Yeah, we got that. Grave mistakes. Introduction to the tomb. Okay, cool. As foreboding as the black bordered floor plan may seem, tomb stands out as one of the most straightforward strategies centered around dead ends. This floor plan can only be drafted from the grounds and is considered one of the outer rooms. As such, it can be drafted at the very start of the day, allowing architects to know immediately whether the strategy should be focused on dead ends or not. The tomb itself is a vast crypt filled with shadowy alcoves and creepy recesses. The entire space was designed by early Ordinian architects to evoke a sense of mystery and intrigue, perfect for those who are appreciative and skeptical of dead-end architecture. It's a really deceptive place to put that hyphen and break that word up, because it makes me think it's architecture. The 8 Acheran angels of that early era that are scattered throughout the tomb chambers are mementos of times past, and you will certainly be seeing a lot of them when employing a tomb-centered strategy, as you will likely be making several visits here throughout the day. A successful tomb strategy depends on 3 crucial factors: finding shops, amassing enough steps to allow for return trips to the grounds, and drafting as many dead ends as possible. This strategy is perfect for those who love risks and rewards. Okay, yeah, that is great, but the only problem is we tried this strategy earlier today, and what happened was we couldn't find all of the coins that were theoretically spread throughout the tomb. So perhaps it's in one of those alcoves we haven't accessed yet. Grounds for termination. An architectural digest's guide to outer rooms. Tomb isn't the only dead end you'll find on the grounds. There are a total of 8 outer rooms. Oh, only 8? which are rooms that are draftable outside the house. These floor plans are unique, not only in where they can be drafted, but also in the fact that they are floor plans that cannot lead to the expansion of further rooms, making them the perfect candidate for dead ends. They're also able to be drafted at the very beginning of the day, which allows architects to plan out their strategy with greater precision and purpose. For example, on a schoolhouse day, architects will prioritize acquiring gems to pay for the extra classroom floor plans, whereas on a hovel day will focus entirely on getting lots of extra steps. Okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, so obviously we picked schoolhouse, so we're like, okay, we got to get a lot of gems. Makes sense. Grounds for termination may have been a play on words for the title of this article, but it certainly wasn't a joke for the former groundskeeper Denny Ravane. Oh, Denny Ravane mentioned, who made his home while employed on the estate in this humble bedroom. Yeah, we have been to the hovel, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. The groundskeeper's tool shed is often a great draft choice to find useful items like the shovel or sledgehammer. Maybe we should do tool shed more often because we do love a shovel. Even better items can be found at the trading post, that is, if you have something valuable to offer. This shop is frequented by local farmers and hunters who supply the estate with goods in exchange for a few shiny trinkets. Root cellar. Most of the vegetables and fruits obtained from the locals are preserved in the subterranean cellar. When winter arrives, these stored goods are frequently traded back, providing them with a reliable source of sustenance during the colder months. Oh, interesting. I thought that it was just, it gives us more holes. Shelter. Even further underground, provisions are also stored in the estate's bomb shelter. This the purpose of this, of course, like the root cellar, is preservation. However, in this case, it's the preservation of people rather than food against fallout, radiation, and red rooms. Those red rooms. Wait, hold on. So there's only 6 shown here. There's a total of 8 outer rooms. Are there any? Dang it! Those are all the ones I know. Are there extra ones that I haven't seen? Oh no, the shrine, of course, and then the tomb. Yeah, so we've seen all of them. Enshrined ideals, an introduction to the shrine. The last outer room is the floor plan with a function that isn't as straightforward as the others. Just what is a blessing? How much gold do I need to give? How long does it last? The shrine is a space of reverence, a mystical cavern filled with the glow of candlelight, and those that show respect and pay tribute are blessed by the unseen forces that guide this world. Blessings are persistent benefits that last several days and are bestowed upon the reverent visitors who have made an offering of gold. The type of duration of blessing can differ depending on the amount of gold given, but the more gold you offer, the longer the blessing will last. Okay, so it's just going to tell us the blessings, but it doesn't tell us how, doesn't tell us the costs to get them. So, we still have, it's still not, our notes are not for naught. That's a very clear way to say that. Our notes are not for naught. Shrine bless. I say so. We have the blessing of the Tinkerer. Whenever you draft a mechanical room, trigger your current experiment. That's pretty sick. That'd be good. That has some good synergy with the laboratory. Although it's a mechanical room, I guess that's stuff like the pump room and stuff. With the blessing of the General. So you draft a red room. If you have at least 5 different ranks containing a red room, gain 5 gems. That's it's very specific. Like it seems like that would be really hard to set up, but 5 gems is no joke. So that could be a really solid combo. Blessing of the Berry Picker. While drafting, instead of picking a floor plan, you can pick a berry. If you do, draft a random floor plan from your draft pool, disregarding rarity. Interesting. Blessing of the Monk. If you call it a day in the room on your estate, you will draw that room while drafting from the grounds the following day. While drafting from the grounds? Like, just like anywhere, or specifically the outer room? It's kind of unclear. Blessing of the Chef. For each different type of spread that you do today, add an extra dish to the dining room. Oh, spreading the gems, spreading the coins. I get that. Blessing of the Dancer. While drafting, you may pay 1 gem to spin floor plans. Yeah, we already got that one. That's for the 2-coiner. Blessing of the Gardener. Add 8 courtyards to today's draft pool. Blessing of the High Roller. Each time you draft a shop, gain an ivory die. Gain 10 gold whenever you roll an ivory die. I think that was the one that we got when we paid the 3 instead of whatever it is I wrote down. I think it was about like red rooms, because I didn't remember, so I was trying to write it down after the fact. But we're still gonna do the experiment to see what blessings we can get from different payments. This is still the goal. Top 5 dead ends as selected by the editorial staff of Drafting Strategy. Hey guys, this is watchmojo.com, and here are the top 5 dead ends for your house today. If Toolshed is attic, oh, we haven't been to the attic yet. If Toolshed is good, then attic is really good. Even at the steep gem cost, this room cannot be passed up. It always pays for itself and more. Study is likely the most powerful room for the experienced architect who no longer has difficulty accumulating gems or solving chess portmanteaus. Is there a chess puzzle in here that I've not understood? Or is that just flavor text? Coat check. Yeah, okay, we know about coat check. More than any other room, coat check allows architects to center their strategies on a specific item of their choice. Yep, we're still holding out on that key for the vault. Hovel, the risk may scare off some, but to those who see their steps as an expendable resource, which we do indeed, and throw caution to the wind, Hovel's an unbeatable drafting force. Yeah, we might try a Hovel play again sometime soon. Secret Passage. Surprisingly, this room is actually categorized as a dead end, allowing architects to utilize it in both dead end and color specific strategies. Okay, cool. I kind of wish I had known that earlier, but it's still nice to know. The mail-in sweepstakes for the dead end contest. On January 20th, 1989, Taro Martiz shocked the world of architecture by drafting 19 dead ends in one day. Can you beat his record? Draft 20 or more dead ends in a single day and you could win 200 gold. How do you even draft? Do we even have 20 dead end rooms? How's that possible? And the trophy of sweepstakes. Okay. 200 gold's pretty good though. Ooh. Fine text. Oh, let's check this out. Eligibility. The dead end context sweepstakes is open to legal residents of Fen areas who are at least 12 years of age. We're like 14, right? That should be fine. At the time of entry. Employees of drafting strategy and affiliates, subsidiaries, advertising and promotion agencies, and their immediate family members and or those living in the same household of each are not eligible to participate in the sweepstakes. Okay. Wait. Do we live in the same house as an employee or subsidiary or advertising agency? I don't know. Entry. To enter the sweepstakes, players must draft rooms in a single house during a single day. Any number of rooms may be drafted, but only dead end rooms drafted during the day will be counted toward the dead end tally. If the dead end tally exceeds the current record, 19, participant is considered a winner. Prize. The cash prize has an approximate shop value equal to 200 gold paid out to the winner of sweepstakes in a check equal to the prize amount. The trophy of sweepstakes has an approximate shop value of 30 gold. Please note, the trophy is not composed of real gold, but features a gold-like coating. For decorative purposes only, the winner will be notified and receive their prize by mail no less than 5 days after obtaining a dead end record. Check mailroom for prize delivery. Okay, surprise, surprise, it's the mailroom. I'm going to snooze this ad break because I think we're going to read this book and then we're going to be done. Odds. The odds of winning this contest are not very promising. The architect who set this record was very, very good at drafting, but best of luck regardless. Thanks. I don't know how we could possibly beat that record. I don't know, but I suppose it's possible. I guess it must be for the game to continue, right? Word from the editor. As we conclude this haunting October edition of Drafting Strategy, we trust that you have unearthed the darker side of architectural design and found inspiration in the morbid realm of death and dead-end rooms. The despair of a drafted lavatory to the chilling allure of the tomb, we believe that even the most eerie aspects of our world can spark creative brilliance in the architect's mind. As you venture forth into the shadows, remember that there is a certain beauty in the unknown and the macabre. Embrace the challenge of designing spaces that both captivate and unsettle, that provoke contemplation of our own mortality and the secrets that lie beyond. All right, we learned a lot from that, at least more than we did the last book, the last edition of Drafting Magazine. I think the only thing I really care to write down, because you know how all the outer rooms work. I'm gonna just take a quick snapshot of the shrine blessings. I'm not gonna write them down because that seems like a lot of work, and we'll get them anyway as we do our science experiments. What I do really care about, let me just save this. Shrine blessings. Boom. The thing I do really care about is this dead end sweepstakes. We're just gonna write some bits down about this. So dead end here. Let me boom. Dead end sweepstakes. So this, I'm gonna write this down for a couple of reasons. I'll write down the date. So Taro Martiz drafted 19 rooms, or right, 19 dead ends in one day on Jan 20th, 1989. So that's because we do know dates are important, so we're gonna write that down. If we draft 20 rooms, we win 200 gold and a trophy worth 30 gold. Prize is delivered to mail room. All right, I think that's about the only information that we actually need to get from this. Anything else? I don't think so. I think that's the only important stuff there is. So, okay. Well, with that, I think that's probably as good a place as any to call it. I know we didn't finish going through the rest of the rooms, but it's kind of not worth it, I don't think. Yeah, schoolhouse is the one outside. It's just, yeah, we've learned what we need to. So if I missed something, so be it. So we're gonna call it for the day. Thus ends day 25. I think this was day 25. Yeah, day 25. And thus ends the stream as well. So I'm gonna go ahead and call it for the night. Save and quit. So that's gonna be it for tonight. Thank you to everyone